So we're
All right, welcome. Thanks for joining us. Session 21 of group number 4, which is yet to be, I think you all decided. No one's in disagreement to the Nameless Fellowship? Is that what
Nameless Fellowship.
that I proposed?
So as a character, I disagree with this, but as a player, I'm
Are we
totally
sure
fine.
that we can't be the Nameless Fellowship team?
No, we don't need to have team in it.
Team
That
fellowship.
sounds dumb.
wanted-
It sounds
Fellowship
we're,
means
comic book
that, though.
characters.
It's like
Yeah,
going to the
Fellowship means
ATM.
team.
It's
But
like going to the
like-
ATM machine.
I
I
like
want to
that
be
it's
able to
redundant.
tell
there.
people that we are the NFTs.
NFT.
No, we don't want to be the NFTs.
No.
I think it's necessary. I think the name itself is good. Keep
You
that.
just right click copy image. That's all you got to do.
So going through the recap from last session, we had the Commander Wrangler Uku grabbed the rest of the guard, very confused about what happened to Crespilliar being possessed and then made catatonic from something. Memories wiped there, and the commander was going to make way towards Lord Downflor, right? Seek an audience quickly, figure out what's going on, and then you all decided that you were going to head to the crypt and get into the cemetery, get to the crypt, and figure out if that is what this information has all been kind of adding up to. If there's something going on with this. We decided to go in, and from there, the cemetery, as you approach the crypt entrance, the actual large dome structure that kind of sits over the staircase that descends down, some of the other kind of mechanisms for lowering things, the actual ground of the cemetery was beginning to be disturbed as those that were buried began to arise and come out. And when I was saying that it's the entire cemetery, it was the entire cemetery. It was all around you. The ground was shifting. You heard screams from afar as some of them were emerging, one of which came close. Just covered in this kind of grayish, bluish skin, distorted. Its musculature was kind of blown up and fixated along claws, hunched back, tongue that kind of unwrathed itself, and razor-sharp teeth. And it seemed to be a humanoid in its shape, and it was rather grotesque looking and kind of smelled, and it wasn't natural. Well, it became fixated upon. I think Varys is the last to go in at that point, right? And
Yeah.
You shut the door, locked it, and from there, they were banging on the doors. More were emerging, and were almost trying to get in and kill or eat you all, something of that sort. If it hadn't been for the door being metal and the actual crypt entrance, that structure being solid stone, they would be able to do it, as they seemed to be quite strong and quick on their feet. Now, when we went down a level, we came into almost like a common chamber of the sub-level there. And there was shifting and breathing, and there was movement. With stealth checks and trying to keep quiet and get to another sub-level, another staircase in this common area. There's another kind of staircase at the corner. One of them detected was particularly suit. And that's when a horde attacked. Some of them were skeletons, decayed and frail. They were wearing armor, shields, and had weapons. Seems maybe if they were buried with that, that's just what they had. Others were the same creatures that were coming out of the ground of the cemetery. They were rather uncoordinated, grouped up together most of the time, bunching into each other, and they seemed to only go after movement. They were very fixated on movement and sounds and things, and so they were really just bouncing around whenever the combat was getting loud and in certain areas. Now, the next sub-level going down from there was not the same. As soon as you come down, there were these lights. It's like this kind of effect that was happening from some of the actual candles. This flickering of a kind of a pinkish ghostly flame as it's emanating and swifting about every way. And there was still, from your perceptions, there was still some signs of things happening. Not just the candles, but there were these runes that were inscribed upon the sarcophagi above, and then down here below, some of these 4 that were surrounding the central pillar and the statues of that central chamber of the second sublevel. And as you were kind of cautiously moving and perceiving, that's when we had one of you stumble into a gelatinous cube. And from there, havoc, I would say, just crazy is what happened. Is gelatinous cubes were emerging themselves, almost pure translucent, and the party, you all were very confused about how they got there, where they were coming from, and then
why they kept falling just on pads.
Why they kept falling just on pads.
They have a taste for halfling.
And then
I mean, one did fall on Wingsong though.
One did fall. Yeah, that's true. One did fall on Wingsong. And afterwards, from investigations, it looks to be as if they were on the ceiling, and then they plopped down and fell. There was one particular of these kind of blue skin one. It was grafted in a way, and inside of the skin of its grafting, of its center chest, was a rune, and it seemed to be slightly more intelligent and a little bit more coordinated, but still didn't have any kind of fear of its own life. Before it died, it said a few words, and these words were that of a warning. After killing them, you went down another staircase within the central chamber. We've literally just gone down and down, and now we are in technically sublevel 2.5. So it's marked as not sublevel 25.
It's 25.
Yeah, 25. As you come down here, you are brought into a room. This chamber is filled with sarcophagi, stone sarcophagi, about 4 to 4.5 feet in height. They have green kind of runners or tapestry over them, signifying different sorts of inscriptions and blazons, kind of inscriptions and stitching and things within them. And then on top, there's small chests and urns, and they all are similar color and similar shape, and signifying that they all might be kind of almost buried together. Right? There's some symbols here, but when you all came down here and just kind of looked around, they're moving. There's movement coming from inside, and there's almost pushing upon the lids, and there's things happening within this room. That's where we're going to go ahead and start the session. Is there any questions at all?
Yeah, what was the warning?
The warning, very simply to kind of summarize it, was run, get out of here, or you'll be ate. Right. I mean,
we're not good at those.
Yeah, it's don't you get out of this place.
You guys, we're just here to look. We're
just looking. We're just looking.
We're just looking.
No. We came down here with the intent to murder.
Yeah, we did.
It's not murder if they're already dead.
It's not intent to stop.
They're already dead. We're just returning them to the natural state. I was really wondering how you were going to summarize 25 levels. So pretty excited it was 2.5. I was like, I missed 25 levels of combat.
No, we're not that
fuck
fast.
no. Yeah, we're not that.
It's like, I know we're good at this, but that's crazy. Okay. Great.
Got my
And so,
stress dice.
why does it look like a discotheque? Are those crystals? What's going on?
The braziers in the room have the torches have been lit with like a purplish fire.
It's in we're in Southwest Germany.
They're candles. The candles inside of these lamps. And they have little glass things you can open and put in. Most of these candles are burned down quite a lot, but they're almost spontaneously lit with this flame that's just moving and dancing and shaking wildly as it's polluting light about. I'm going to go ahead and unpause it. So we're going to start. As they shake and moving and...
Uh-oh. The other thing's going to move up here. So it looks like I need to do this again.
I am going to look for jellies on the ceiling.
Roll perception,
Yes.
please.
Yeah, I'd also like to look for jellies on the ceiling if
Right, roll
possible.
perception if you're looking for jellies.
Looking for jellies.
Absolutely, we're all going to
Looking for jellies.
Ran into 2 of them. I'm not doing it again.
I don't see any jellies.
I can't afford to do it a third time.
All right, so we got a 16, an 11, 21, and 11.
Well, you add advantage.
None of you see any particular gelatinous cubes, any of those cube translucent jelly-like structure kind of creatures you saw before. This ceiling height of this particular chamber is just below 15 feet, so it's not very much space. And from the sizing of these creatures, as well as the height of the floor above, you'd be like walking into them with how large they are.
Just
right?
remember, because you can't see them doesn't mean they aren't there.
It's true.
I'm gonna start walking around with like my staff like poking in front of me.
Sound a little traumatized, Paz.
No, it's fine, Paz. Nothing's gonna happen. Look, we're walking and it's fine.
One was acceptable.
Stop.
Hilga, don't go ahead. We got
All of the lids on these sarcophagi are moving, shifting.
You're thumping and shaking and moving from inside, banging of metal into stone.
I'm going to channel divinity, turn undead.
Okay.
Ooh.
Please let them all be skeletons.
That's 30 feet, right?
There it is. Yes.
It gives you like a little cube, that's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, for some reason it thinks it's only 10 feet.
Yeah, I gotcha. Okay, so as you kind of channel in, this bright light begins to form as you suck in some of the lighting from the room, right? You bring it towards yourself into your holy symbol, and then you protrude it outwards, bestowing Palor's light about. You notice that there is a feeling that's overcome as you are seemingly vanquishing many that are inside these sarcophagi, as the thrashing and the movements that are happening subside and begin to stop. Many of them. There are a few in the outlying from where Palor's light can reach that are still shaking.
Okay.
Stab those.
Do any of these sarcophagi have anything like of interest of note, like symbols that tell stories, kind of stuff like that?
So these particular ones don't have what they had in the floor above, right, where they had almost like these stitchings and they were embodied with kind of these stories and tales. These all particular ones have actual family like names and things that are upon them, and they're almost kind of listing specific names of these commanders that had soldiers underneath them. Is what the actual names are stitched into. And it's kind of an interesting thing that potentially these are maybe commanders or kind of leaders within in combat here, and then it's kind of listing the soldiers that had served underneath them, but the soldiers themselves you're getting the idea that those aren't buried down here, at least not in this particular room.
What's
What
down
about-
over here?
I see down the hall where the red runners are. Are those anything of note from the distance that I can see? Or do they look vibraty whenever I'm looking over there?
Yeah, so you're all moving kind of separately here. So Wingsong, we'll start with you. So Wingsong, as you kind of look up in the northern corridor as it passes in, it seems to go into a kind of a rectangular room here as it spans left and right from the light as it's coming. You can get that idea. And these pillars are anchoring themselves. The ceiling height matches this one, but it almost has kind of a not a concave, but it's coming down. Like it's domed a little bit, and you're getting the sense that it's running along. The sarcophagi with the red tapestries in there, doesn't seem like there's anything on top of them, and they're built with solid stone and placed, many of them near the actual pillars. Varys, going the western corridor as you're heading down that way, the ceiling height begins to dip down as you you go down. It's almost like sloping. And then in this particular chamber, it's roughly 10 feet tall. The pillar at the center supports that. And there are slight kind of stairs that are gradually coming up about 2 to 2.5 feet. And there are statues with these golden bowls that are outstretched, some of them dressed in very similar robing to that of the priests of Palor, so kind of showing that there some of the actual holy symbols are embodied onto the chests of these golden statues. They do appear to be solid gold, and there are gold actually scattered about these sarcophagi up top with blue actual runners over top, and then kind of these kind of silverish white stitching there. There are other sarcophagi about this space. They're kind of dotting around, and they have similar gold piles upon themselves. And these gold, what you're under, kind of when you're looking and analyzing them, they look to be dwarvish gold in particular.
Okay. And then do I see the doors?
Yeah. There's a door leading north in the corner there, so northwestern corner, and then there's a door leading south in the southeastern corner.
Make my way to the northwestern door.
Okay.
Yeah, I just want to
Cool.
try. What the?
That's fine.
Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs.
It's Ferris. He's got this.
So now as you stretch south to the southern corridor, it seems to go into kind of a longer corridor than the north and western one there. And then there is a door on either side, so western and eastern. I'm not entirely sure where they lead. Again, most of the doors are the same throughout this structure. It seems like they're kind of these solid stone with kind of these little handles you're able to kind of shove and push. These particular doors don't seem to have any locking mechanisms that you can see. And then the chamber inside, the actual ceiling of this corridor continues down to about 9 feet inside of that chamber with a central pillar at its center. Ferris, as you open that door, seems to be a small corridor, very small in width, and then the ceiling height is about 9 feet, and it seems to continue through.
Oh, this is a bigger room than I expected it to be. This is big.
Can I listen on to the door? Like, can I put my ear to the...
Sure. Are you actively rolling perception?
Yeah, I'm just actively trying to hear if there's more dead or undead in there.
All right, roll perception.
Okay. Still very bad at rolling right now.
You don't hear anything except for the sarcophagi, very limited at this point. If you spend some time going back to the other chamber and using that perception roll, you can kind of find which sarcophagi are still moving back in there. It seems to be about 3 of them that are still moving, and they're kind of like shaking and whatnot at that previous chamber that everyone was at. This particular door, you don't hear anything on the other side of it.
Gotcha. Am I able to apply that to the other door parallel, or?
Yeah, I mean you can listen and then you can hear back. You're not hearing anything from either door.
Okay. And then do the doors at the bottom corners of that chamber look any different from the doors beside me?
They do. They appear to be solid metal. They have intricate locking mechanisms fit inside of the actual door. They resemble that of vaults, like a vault door.
Just gonna think on that. Just leave me here.
All right, Wingsong, this particular chamber is massive. It stretches extremely far to the west and east and kind of resembles that of like a hangar, right? With the way it's kind of domed and not very high, and it just continues and continues. You're noticing that there are many of these sarcophagi with a similar kind of yellowish and gold kind of tapestry over the top. These signify clerics. These are Palor cleric colors and colorations of Talthars. And so they are maybe have perished natural causes, maybe they fought, whatnot. The actual red tapestry ones are at the center, and those outstretched. You have some that are purple. Those are on the eastern side. And then you have about 4 of them with these bronze statues protruding upwards with no real decoration or coloration. They sit within pools of water. with a little bit of a lip of 1.5 feet, and these pools are just kind of sitting there. You're not entirely sure if how deep they are, if they're fed by something, but they're just there.
Are any of them like? Is there anything like any movements going on? Anything like shaky sarcophagi?
In this particular room, go ahead and roll perception.
Lordy Lou, this is spooky.
18. So as you're looking left and right, you don't see any of the sarcophagi within this room moving. You also don't hear anything when you kind of are listening.
You said the yellow means clerics, right?
Yeah, that's the kind of coloration of at least Taltharian Palor clerics. That's what they wear on their surcoats.
I'm gonna move up to this part. Can I do it? I'm gonna do it stealthily, so can I roll stealth?
Yeah.
Yep, I'm a stealthy boy.
That's worse.
All right. So as you kind of come into the room, you notice that it's kind of slanted. The corridor goes down to a 9-foot ceiling height pillar at the center, and there appears to be many doors in this actual kind of chamber. There are 3 doors that are looking kind of similar to vault doors, as they have intricate kind of locking mechanisms underneath, almost like a handle. And then there's 2 stone doors that seem like you can just kind of push them open. Those stone doors are in this corner, and then in this corner, and then the other 3 that you see, one on the north, one in the east, and one in the south. Those are the metallic doors.
You know, I'm curious about this door. I'm just gonna approach it and see if I could open it.
Okay. So as you kind of do, you just kind of shove it open, and it pushes off of a kind of a hinge that's embedded into the actual stonework, and it reveals a 9-foot corridor that seems to kind of go down and snake through.
Do I hear anything ominous as I open this door? Like something's waiting for me?
Roll perception.
I wanna die.
Currently, you do not hear anything coming from the corridor in front of you.
Alright, screw it. I'm coming up.
You don't want to bring friends or anything?
Nah, I'm doing this by
Yeah.
myself.
Okay.
Well, now you are gonna die. So.
Well, really, we enjoyed our time with you. It was fine.
I believe I'm stealthy enough. That is my thing. Alright. And I'm gonna open the door. See what's out there. Quietly. Not like swing it open, just hinges out, just a slight crack. Hopefully I can see a little bit.
Okay. So you kind of open it. You do see a long rectangular room here, stretches far to the west from you. Seems to be a similar description when I provide a wing song.
And I'm gonna just step out. I see Wingsong. I'm gonna start waving to see if Wingsong notices me.
I won't notice you. I'm busy like spooked.
Oh. Wingsong! Wingsong!
What? What the what? What the fuck? There's so many things.
Had to go and open your mouth.
No, I don't want to do anything. I'm just saying all those dice roll. I'm just gonna.
Mr. GM, I can't get back into the game. I'm broken.
All right, I'll kick you out. It says you're still in, and then it might be a little bit. You probably lagged out and crashed, so it might be a little bit to get back.
Yeah,
in, so.
I'm having all sorts of issues.
Okay.
Don't mind me.
Sorry, wait. Is Goga on the other side of like a two-way mirror, or is he just in the corner? I didn't catch that.
I think he's just in a corner.
I'm like in a
little
corner right here, but I'm in like a very large room.
He's in the room that I went to the north.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
so
did he
once-
follow? Did it loop the chamber loop around then?
It looks like it.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
Because I'm scared about the rolls you just made, do I hear anything as I open the door and I start whispering, Wing Song?
Passively, you do not hear anything.
Alright. I'm just gonna...
I hear anything passively? I don't know if I'm more passively perceptive than him.
Well, you hear Gilga now, or whisper to you. Everything's quiet. There's no noise down here at all, except for some of the slight thrashing that's happening in the central chamber where you've come from, and so far has not emerged. You have your heavy heart. You're still there, right? You're there.
I'm just waiting to see if anything pops out of this.
Yeah, I mean, you hear them moving, but they're not able to. It seems like not able to maybe lift the lids. Like they're too heavy, so they're kind of just moving and continuing to try to get them off, I guess.
Okay.
Is there any blood sigils under these runners like there were in the Justicars?
Yeah, so you lift the runner up and you kind of look and you do see a sigil that's built in blood that's embodied upon it.
Okay, I'm going to, as soon as I see that, I'm gonna like jump a little bit and then I'm gonna get my my water skin out and start to try to clean it off.
Okay. I can. All right, so as you clean it off, it begins to move and shake.
Oh shit! Oh fuck! They're moving! The blood sigils are moving! Shit!
What blood sigils?
See, as the sarcophagi begins to jiggle and shake, you hear kind of a moan come from inside.
Shut up! Sit on it! I'm gonna sit on it!
Alright, I'm gonna ready an action on the when Wing Song sits on one of Chicago's. I'm gonna just ready an action. Just if one that comes up out of Wing Song's ass, I'm gonna go shoot it. Hopefully not hitting Wing Song.
Okay.
You guys sit on it too. Help me! It's moving.
I'm gonna consciously approach, even though I'm moving like 100 feet. I'm not moving this. I'm not moving this. I'm not moving 100 feet within 6 seconds. I'm just moving there as fast as I can.
Okay. So Gilga, as you get to the sarcophagi at the end, you notice as you just get there and you're kind of readying and you're moving and you're being cautious, that entire line of sarcophagi that you just walked by is beginning to move.
You go sit on one.
No, we gotta go back. Let's go back. Let's get Doktek, do a turn undead thingamajig thingy, and we resolve this like by using cleric. Sound good?
Okay.
Okay,
why don't
come
you
on.
just yell them really loudly? You fucking cut out.
You cut out.
You cut
your
out.
Mic, your mic
That's amazing.
he
went
just cut you out.
supersonic, dude. He went supersonic.
I went suicide. You can't even hear me.
Thing as Thilthig walked up to next to Soot, Soot's just gonna be like, Varys went to the door, into the door up to our north. I don't know what's going on up there, but I'm just gonna stay here.
All right. If I'm not mistaken, this is Door of Ishgold. Seems there might be dwarves buried here.
Seems like it. Did we hear Gilga and Wingsong start freaking out?
How loud?
Well, I yelled.
Yeah,
I yelled that thing.
I thought Gilga yelled, so yeah, you heard Gilga yelling.
Gilga was like 100 feet away from me, and I was just like, "Gilga, help me sit on them!" I'm freaked out, dude.
All right. Yeah, those idiots are doing something.
Yeah. Such a
Shadow Rising! Holy shit!
Soot's just kind of standing there with a hand over his face. He's back in his human form again. He's just like, God damn it. Alright. I think Varys can handle himself. He won't get noticed, so let's go make sure those two idiots aren't getting themselves killed, shall we?
Alright. Yep.
How intense are these vibes?
Feeling rather intense.
Rather intense, okay.
Alright, Gilga, what shit did you kick off this time?
Okay, in my defense,
you little
it
shit,
wasn't
right?
my shit. It was Wingsong. It was Wingsong's fault. Wingsong decided to piss off an undead, and then as I was approaching,
I don't
guess
care
what?
who did what, just what is happening.
You might want to come here and see it. Just come here.
I was cleaning the goddamn fucking blood sigils. The blood sigils on the fucking sarcophagi still. And I cleaned it, and it started vibing, and I was like, oh shit, do something, and I sat on it.
While we're walking
now they're
around,
all
can
moving.
can I make a? I'm trying to keep an eye out for any kind of like staff or something.
Okay. You haven't seen anything passively that resembles a staff. You've seen gold and treasure, but nothing that would be a staff.
Yeah.
Wingsong, currently you on the sarcophagi. This particular sarcophagi is pushing the lid open. It seems to have great strength and is pushing you up. The rest of the sarcophagi within that line along the southern eastern wall there, all of those sarcophagi are beginning to move very violently now. Some of the lids are being slightly moved and jarred off of the actual sarcophagi as they're beginning to shuffle and move. What are you all going to do?
I'm jumping on the sarcophagus. I'm gonna keep jumping on it to keep it down.
Ready in action, so the first thing that comes out, I'm shooting at.
Okay. Wingsong, stop it. It's going to get out anyway. Just let
You
it
can't
out.
stop me!
So stupid.
I am
You're not here,
dealing with
Naira.
this
You
shit
don't know
again.
what's
No,
going
I just.
on.
Oh no, Naira's busy being the idiot at the bottom. Like, which door should I open or should I not open a door?
Did you just choose to ignore us as I yell, "Don't take!"
I'm like, but the doors. There's two of them.
I already panic scribbled on my notes. Instead of telling what the runners are, I just scribbled it all out. Blood runes everywhere! Screw the runners!
I think this is a good time to let you know that I'm a bit tapped on all my undead vanquishing abilities. So it's going to be hand-to-hand here.
Oh shit.
No.
Jump on them too, join me!
I'm going to quietly make my way down this way real quick while they're getting that dealt with. Naira, we may have a situation. Would you mind coming back and helping us?
Yeah, I think she's like, oh yeah, definitely. But like on the way is like, do you think that we should be opening doors, or that's the bad choice?
We need to find a staff, I do believe. So opening doors would probably be a good option, as long as you're doing it quietly. Because
Opening doors is fine. Got it.
Everything is. They seem to react based off of sound and movement. So.
Gotcha. So it's good that I'm here because I'm really very good at stealth.
Yeah. Just head north, cause they're.
Oh God, stop it.
They've already pissed off a bunch of shit up there.
Okay.
Wingsong, I need you to make an athletics check.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god.
There it goes.
It's about time.
Oh, I'm very athletic, guys.
All right, you are shoved off, knocked prone. You are put into this position right here, off of the lid as it bounces. The lid crashes off of it. As it does that, you hear all of the rest of them begin to thrash and move off as they all shove off their lids. All of them resembling these hideous, large creatures as they're kind of unfurling themselves, cracking their necks. Some of them wearing the tattered clothing and robes that they were buried in with the symbols of Palor across them, still somewhat intact. I need everyone to roll for initiatives.
This is going well for us.
I told you.
You were not wrong. That did sound bad.
Will I be able to get my attack off? I was readying, so.
Yes, I will allow you to take your attack if you have it kind of aimed at the sarcophagi. I'll also have you do it at surprise with advantage. I think that's definitely fine.
A lot of us chilling out in the 11s.
I will right now. So Kyle, I know you're having issues and stuff. Are you with us currently?
I'm in Discord at the moment, so that's the thing.
Okay, so you're in Discord, but you're not in the game.
I'm in the game, but everything's just not moving for me at the moment.
Yeah, you're roboting pretty like quite a lot too on the chat. So, what we can do? Let's see. What would be the best way? Maybe screen share? Let's see. Because if you can still chat, if you're still here, we can probably screen share it to you. and get you into the combat. Does that sound like a plan, Kyle?
Yeah, let's go ahead. Let's try that.
Okay. I might be able to screen share myself. I have a lot going on. I have a lot of menus. Let me see if I can get it. I might be able to do it.
I don't have so much going on, so I could easily do it.
Well, I can do the stream view, I think. Yeah, go ahead, Tony, if you want to do it.
Okay.
I think I have too many things going on. My Windows is going to get crazy.
How's that look?
Yeah, I can see it's fine. Thank you.
Okay, I'm also going to roll. I'm going to roll for your initiative here to get you on the board. And then we should be good to go. Is everyone rolled up?
Yep.
Yeah, we're all rolled up.
Okay.
God, so many of us rolled 11s. That's insane. 13, 11, 15, 11, 11. You're muted, you're muted, Haley.
Okay, so the first one to act is down low, moves 5 feet, goes onto all fours, hopping out of the sarcophagus, the lid kind of falling off and shattering and breaking in large pieces of stone. It's going to move in a full dash on all fours as it trudges forward, aimed for Wingsong, which is currently prone upon the ground with its tongue dangling down, its tail, its actual claws onto the ground. This next one does similar fashion, hops off, and is going to go around this one and then in front. Seems to be all going towards Wingsong currently on the ground. Ending turn, Gilga. Go ahead and launch your attack, your actual before, so your ready attack, and then do it at advantage. So it's just one attack, and then we go to your turn.
It's all for advantage, right?
Mm-hmm. All right, 14 is going to be a hit. That does 11 points of lightning damage as you were able to take the surprise to this one as it pops out. Go ahead and take your turn now.
Going to move here. And let's see. I'm going to cast Shatter. Yeah, I'm going to cast Shatter.
Okay.
So let me just get my spells out. Okay. And then I'm going to cast it right over here. And it should prompt a con saving throw.
All right, looks like only one of them succeeds, and it's this particular one that's able to succeed. The remainder of them, as it gets shattered, the sarcophagi explodes outwards. The one that was at the epicenter of the shatter, and you notice the actual kind of flooring kind of cracks, and from the massive thunderous explosion here. That one that was hit by your surprise took it in the chest and then shattered back, its skull crashing into the stone wall at its backside, dead.
More noise. Lovely.
After I do that, I just gonna pat Wingsong on the shoulder and be like, yeah, good luck, and I wanna go right back.
Be loud.
That's a lot of dice.
A lot of dice.
Yeah,
I pissed off everything else in this fucking level.
All right,
I mean, it is a loud boom, so they definitely heard it.
It's just every single one of those is someone reacting to sound, and it's yucky.
Yeah.
Yucky, no.
I think we have everything in this tomb pissed off now,
Oh,
Naira.
yeah, that's perfect.
You're gonna have a field day.
Alright, guys. We're just gonna keep hitting stuff.
All right, so that is a 15 wisdom saving throw for 2d12, 13 points of necrotic damage. That is going to be a failure. Takes 13 points of damage, seems to take the blow. And you notice there's kind of the ears pop a little bit outwards and kind of grabs its head, shaking violently, but it's still alive.
Oh, crap. Alright. I'm just going to turn and call down the hallway. We need all assistance here. And
Okay.
my turn now.
On our way.
All right, the one that you just kind of the epicenter of the shatter took the blow. Its head is thrashing. It shakes crashes its head into the wall, grabs upon it, and jumps and leaps towards you, Heavyheart. As it does, it goes in for a bite attack. That is going to be a 9, which misses, ending its turn. Wingsong, you are prone. It's your turn.
What does it cost to get up?
Half your movement
Half
speed.
your movement speed.
Half your movement speed. Okay,
Which is fine because they're all attacking you, so you don't need to go anywhere.
I won't get up and Lord Lee Lu. I'm going to use an action to cast Vicious Mockery on this dude.
Okay.
I don't have that much to use.
Okay.
And I'm gonna yell at him. Go back in your fucking little crappy home, you brat scallion. Dick.
Nailed it.
Nailed it. Absolutely
Got him.
nailed
Got
it.
him.
All right, so it does fail. So it takes the 2d4 psychic damage, and it does have a disadvantage in the next attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn.
Cool. And then I'm going to use my 15 feet to. I'm gonna actually use feline agility to run all the way.
Here. Okay, so you're gonna get up and then run.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that will be my turn. Woohoo!
All right, end of your turn. This one's gonna hop out 5 feet. It's gonna move there and go for a full dash as it does and trudges, running as fast as possible. It goes right by you, Yoga, on your side here. So it's just to your left, to your side. It's on all fours. It's still moving, and it's chasing Wingsong. This Wingsong is running away.
Why is
Bullshit.
everyone chasing me?
You're the one that's making the noise.
Yeah, you woke them up.
You ran by them.
You tried to wipe it off.
All right, Varys, you're up.
All right. Have I noticed any moving in any of the sarcophaguses around me?
Passively, yes.
Lovely. Then I will use my bonus action to stealth. And then I will use my action to dash forward.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
All right. Soup, you're up.
Let's see. Let's see. If I remember correctly, Firebolt is 120? Yes, it is.
It is.
And seeing as how I can see that one directly in front of Thothig, I'm going to throw a Firebolt from all the way across the map.
Massive yeet coming out.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's the
This
move,
bitch
because I think we
empty.
can do that too. I think we're about to just be throwing fire.
And then I will actually use my feline agility as well to
Okay.
double my movement, so I have 60 feet, so it's to there.
Okay. So as you throw out the firebolt, absolutely yeeting it, 22 is going to land, 12 points of fire damage. That one was pretty well wounded already from the shattering to the dead, and it missed the bite as it does. Heavyheart's able to take the kind of the shield, block it off, and then the firebolt kind of zings through the air, crashing into its neck and almost lobbing off its head with a clean blow.
And that'll end my turn.
All right, Nair, you're up.
Okay. First thing, I'm gonna follow Soot. So do I need to do magic first, or can I follow Soot and then?
You can move and then attack. That's solely up to you.
Okay. I think that I have 30, so I'm here. Oh, is that a measurement?
Yeah, you're on the measuring tool. You could just use the select tool now. Yeah.
You could just use it if you wanted to. If you wanted to select.
We go back to the vintage, the way Foundry is intending, and you just hit spacebar.
So that's my 30 feet, and then yeah, I'm gonna cast Firebolt as well.
Okay.
I think at this one right here.
Okay.
Pet that cat.
I am petting the cat.
That cat love.
All right, 24 is going to land. That deals 14 points of fire damage as it crashes into that one. It's a large kind of explosion. It hits into the side of the shoulder and then kind of pulls through. It's still up. It's still alive.
Okay. Yeah, working on it. And then, hold on. Is it worth it? Is it worth it to Misty Step? I do not know. I'll save it. That's my turn, I think.
Okay. All right, Pass. It's your turn.
I want to try this. Oh, cool. I can do it. Little lag, but I can do it. There we go.
Got him.
Well, it was almost great.
What do you want to swing at it?
There we go. That's what I want to do. I want to get up here. And yeah, I am going to make my first attack. I want to try and crack it right in the spine.
That's awesome.
I don't know. I can't.
Really hard.
I can't see it. So,
It hasn't really come through yet. We just got the dice, but it's like you're
Dice
lagging.
roll,
You're lagging so much that it can't. It's trying to pull from you probably, and it can't.
all right,
So
I'll try. You know what? I'm just gonna close it. Well, yeah, but yeah, I'm going to.
I saw the automated dice. They did hit. So according to your modifiers, so the one that you swung, did you attack twice?
No, I was only trying to attack once.
Okay. All right. Well, that does hit. So do you want me to roll damage for you?
Yeah, I just exited out of it all.
Okay.
I'll in between rounds, I'm just gonna try and restart everything again.
Okay.
Fair. Boop, boom.
All right, you did 13 points of bludgeoning damage for the first strike, cracking that one on the side of the head with your first blow. It is dead.
All right, I'm going one space over to the right, and I'm going to take a second attack at the one at the top.
Okay, swinging the core staff again. All right, 21 is going to be hit you 8 points of bludgeoning damage against that one.
And then I am just going to use one key point to patient defense, as I'm going to try and stomp around and make a bunch of noise.
Okay, sounds good. Sure. Begging around, stomping around, you see all of the eyes of the creatures that are in movement, as well as going to hop out of the sarcophagi, turn and look at you. Even the one that you just smacked is now fixated and rotated towards you.
Ugh.
All right, we're going to end your turn there. I'm going to go ahead and do some movement of these creatures as they are doing the full dashes, making their way ever so much down. That one's going to stop. That's not a dash. It's going to be disadvantaged to swing at you, Paz. Here comes a bite. There goes. Okay, so that does miss. As it goes for a bite with your patient defense, you're able to nimbly get out of the way as it kind of lurches and its jaws out towards you and kind of dive down and duck underneath it for a brief moment. Still fixated on you. They continue now coming into almost a little bit of a traffic jam as they're almost running around each other, trying to get a fine kind of straight line as much as possible towards you. Claw attack coming at you, Paz, at disadvantage. From one of the closer ones there in the sarcophagus. It's going to be a 12, which misses as it swings out for you. You're able to dodge and get out of the way of that one. This one's going to have to go all the way around as it does. It's actually going to take a dash to get all the way around. You're noticing that with Paz making noise and taking patient defense, it's dodging out of the attacks. He's now becoming surrounded by this small horde as he's making noise and drawing attention.
A master of combat.
Master.
And a master of avoiding AoE spells, so blast them.
Another bite coming towards you. Disadvantage with Vicious Mockery as well as Patient Defense. That is going to be a miss of a 19, ending turn. Gilga, you are up.
Yeah, pass. This might hurt. I'm
a master of avoiding dex-based AoE abilities.
He has evasion. Make sure it's dex-based.
I don't think Shatter is a dex-based though.
This is not going to be dex-based.
Is this going to be like the Glacier?
No, this isn't. But do you remember when you tried to stab Varys and take his heart? It's going to be reminiscent of that. I'm going to cast Shatter.
Okay.
Or not Shatter. Thunder Wave. And it has to originate from me, right?
Yeah,
So,
you could put the cube basically out from you.
Yeah.
At whatever kind of way you wanna do it, but it just has to be touching you almost, right, from the template.
Yeah. This is good. So I want to just roll here. All right. So the 9 point. I think everyone's supposed to do a.
Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, and if it succeeds, it pushes them 10 feet away.
Okay,
And once again, you're making more noise.
Yeah, so that's another thunders. Just another explosion happens outwards. They all fail, including Paz.
Oh no!
Paz, you rolled an 11 Constitution saving throw.
So you take 9 thunder damage too.
Oh no!
We're fine.
One of them is
noisy
blown
one.
into the wall, so 2 of which have kind of been knocked and shattered into the wall.
Okay.
Those 2 are dead. Now they are blown 10 feet away from you. That correct?
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna make a save here for that one. Okay. So this one right here, that one actually is able to dodge out of the way of it. So I'm going to do 5 feet up as it's the 10 feet kind of blowing back, and it's able to kind of sidestep and get out of the way of that. Based on your origin, this one is going to go into the wall. And then this one is going to go there into the sarcophagus that's already shattered and exploded. And then Paz, you're going to kind of follow suit and go with it into the broken sarcophagi at the edge of the wall there. Okay?
Excellent.
Oh shit! I'm sorry, Paz. I didn't mean it. Oh shit!
Why do you hate me?
Oh, no.
I'm sorry. I want to go move back and be behind Wings and be like, I think the dude's going to kill me, and that's my turn.
All right, Heavy Heart, you're up.
Wow.
Another total
Great
of dead.
damage rolls here.
That is going to be a fail, and that is just enough as you are able to kill it. Kind of throwing your hand outwards. It basically begins to gyrate, moving its head, and it kind of had this little audible pop, and it falls down dead.
I'll end it there.
All right, Wingsong, you're up.
Okay. As Gilga like hides behind me, I guess, with his tiny stature, I'm going to just turn around and look at him and say, "It's fine. If we just help him, save him, it'll be okay. Maybe he'll forgive you and not take your heart, like he almost did to Varys, apparently." And then I'm going to brave action run up
Okay.
and tell Paz, "I got you, bro." And I'm gonna stab this wounded one with the rapier.
Okay. Rapier coming out, 11. That's going to be a miss. As you come outwards, it just grabs the rapier by both hands, bleeding from it as you pull it back.
Is that what you think of me?
Piercing.
Is that what you think of me?
I don't have shit left.
Not a miss.
I'm not used to swinging the weapons.
It's rough.
I'm going to then bonus action #inspire Paz.
Okay.
Don't worry, Paz, you got this. I believe in you. Punch the shit out of them. Woo! And then I'm going to use the last 10 feet I got to move closer to Paz to make sure they can't just surround him like a big bully.
Okay. All right, hearing the rapier swing, moves 50 feet going towards the movement that's coming closer. Does have the audibleness of that, the wave, which is really what it's going for, and Wingsung, you fit into the bill of that. So it's kind of moving in a full dash upwards towards you, wherever the sound of that noise kind of came from. It was a dash, so that is the end of its turn. Nightborn, it's now your turn.
Do I need to make another stealth check if I keep
You
acting?
do not. You have not taken an actual combat action technically yet, so you're still stealthed.
Cool. And I will dash there and end my turn.
All right, so you're up.
Alright, just gonna get up to this corner. I can only get up to there. Oh, hello there. That gets me enough of a line of sight. Alright. As I come running up next to Thothik and I see the small horde that we have assembling, I'm just gonna toss out another fireball.
Okay.
And as I do, I'm just gonna call out to Wingsong. I was like, how do you manage to always draw a crowd?
I didn't do this for once. Wasn't mine.
Firebolt going off, 9 points of fire damage, does connect. You blow off the shoulder, a bit of chunk kind of explodes off of that particular undead creature.
And I will end my turn.
All right, Naira, you're up.
Okay. He's still pretty far back. All right. I mean, first things first. Let me move closer.
You're probably gonna have to action dash.
I know. I think that's literally it for me. All right. So that's 30, and then yeah, I'm gonna have to action dash to at least come up to be where Soot is. Which would be, I think that would be my whole turn.
Okay.
It's
right.
bad in here.
Paz, you are inspired, so you get a D8 that's available to you, and it is your turn.
I was ready for it. All right. We will go one to the north first.
One to the north first, swinging away. Are we using our inspiration or anything?
Unless I need to.
Okay. Sounds good.
The monk has like a +9 to hit. He'll never miss.
All right, 13 is going to be hit. Does 9 points of bludgeoning damage. You crack around, breaking the kneecap off of this particular one, almost shattering the leg. It is still alive, but badly wounded.
We're just gonna go in one swing, so we're take the one to the right. Take the second attack, like right through, like
right.
From the inside of the crypt, just whacking.
All right, just kind of swing straight through, going to a 24. That is going to hit 10 points of bludgeoning damage. You're able to take that one. As you go low and then high, go directly into the chest, breaking ribs into some of the organs inside the creature. Kind of takes it, almost like blown into the wall, and slumps down and is dead.
Good, and then I will. Nothing. No, I need that. Thank you. I want to move through Wingsong and just end up one space to the north of him. I know I'll probably take one attack, but
You will not take one attack, depending on where you're moving to, and based on what they did before.
all right, good. And then we'll go for the one in the top right corner with a bonus action. Armor strike, just
Okay, bonus actions. You're just going to go for a bonus action unarmed strike?
yeah, just one straight right to a gut.
All right, that's going to be a 17 to hit. That's going to hit, and that does 8 points of bludgeoning damage. You just sock directly into the gut, and it's kind of squishy and almost goes in a little bit into the stomach, and you pull it back out. The creature is still alive, but near death as it kind of takes the blow into the gut and almost kind of writhes for a little bit and has some sort of, a little bit more vigor to keep upright.
I know what the wings song is to say. For the good gods! Okay, my turn.
All right, ending your turn. This one is going to be making a dash, goes 35 feet, and then goes 5. That's a dash, ending its turn. Come to this one, now having things in front of it. It's a little bit angered. It goes upright and shakes its head violently, shrieking into the air. It's going to be moving 10, 15 feet. Sees you pass directly there, goes for a bite. That's going to be a 7, which misses, ending its turn. This next one is going to now rotate after you just socked it in the gut, come in for a claw attack towards you, Paz. That is going to be a nat 20.
One moment, please. One moment.
I think you're in range, yeah.
I am in range.
Do you have
last one? I have
last
one more. I have one more.
All right. Well, it's a good time to use it if you're going to use it.
Yeah, I'll use it.
All right. Only does 4 points of damage to you.
You're my hero.
My Hero Academia.
As it reaches for a claw attack aimed towards your neck, your actual arteries, it comes through. There's a slight barrier coming through. It's almost just a scratch now instead of going directly into your neck, ripping it apart. Ending turn. This one is going to move 20 feet, climb on a bunch of different rubble. It's going to turn and look towards Wingsong, reaches out for a bite. As it clenches down with a 5, you're able to kind of hold the rapier and push it back. It kind of takes the blow backwards and maintains its position in space. This one is going to rotate now towards you, Wingsong, towards the epicenter of the noise of this thunder wave that emanated before. That's going to be a nat 1. And this falls prone. So as it reaches out for a bite towards you, it trips over some of the rubble and kind of falls into itself, falling into the sarcophagus a little bit and ending its turn. Gilgo, you're up.
All right. I am out of spells, so I'm just gonna use I'm gonna use my launcher on this guy.
Right, that creature is prone, so you have disadvantage as it's kind of inside of the sarcophagus currently. 14 is still going to hit, even with disadvantage being a prone target. 9 points of lightning damage as you come through, zapping into it. It's kind of shoulder area that's slightly out of the sarcophagus, tacking on an additional 2 points of damage. It's just barely alive as it's slowly clinging to the sarcophagus, barely able to pull itself up.
I'm gonna try again. Please don't roll anything bad with disadvantage. Yeah, you suck.
10 is going to be a miss as you strike into the sarcophagus, blowing a bit or a chunk of it off, and it kind of falls out of that actual hole that you've created. That crack in the sarcophagus is like lumped onto the ground. It's slowly pulling itself upright.
Well, I'm gonna end my turn then.
All right, Heavy Heart, you're up.
Well done. What's the button for advantage? Is that
You should
shift?
automatically get advantage. It has the prone condition. Yep. All right, 16 is going to hit. I gotta refresh real quick. No big deal. 9 points of bludgeoning damage, and that is going to be enough to finish it off. Barely alive, so you kind of trudge up to it as this prone creature, taking the hammer, just crunching right into the brain and the skull, directly into the stone floor.
I give a good dwarven shout as I smack it with my hammer to make some noise.
Okay.
And end my turn.
All right, Wingsong, you're up.
Okay. Okay. I will, Oh, I don't have many spells. Don't think they're gonna be very useful right now. I will look at this one and say some mean things to it.
Okay.
You son of a bitch, don't hurt him.
All right, it fails with a 1. Takes 3 points of psychic damage. Still alive. Kind of takes the blow and just looks towards you. Kind of raises an eyebrow. Lashes its
That's
tongue
my
out.
bitch. Could have said some meaner words, but I didn't because I was nice enough. I really wish I had some more bardic inspiration.
Wingsong's just gonna go take a nap in a sarcophagus real quick.
I might. I'm out of everything. I don't have any bonus action spells, so I will just wait for a reaction, I suppose, and end my.
Alright, ending your turn, one directly in front of you. After saying those words, it goes in for a swing, and then Heavyheart begins to bang the shield at the backside, climbs over, rotates around, looking towards Heavyheart with the noise, goes in for a bite towards you. That's going to be a nat 1.
If he went down, then around would I get an opportunity to take?
That's correct. You can if you want to take it.
He is leaving your range.
Hell yeah, I do.
Alright, you must swing the quarterstaff.
No, I'm gonna punch it.
Punch it with an arm strike. That's going to be a 22, which hits. That's going to deal a total of 10 points of bludgeoning damage as you punch it, wrapping around. Paz takes the opportunity, coming and growing directly into its right side. Just before it reaches out and bites, you see it fly with 5 feet into the actual wall there and is dead.
There's going to be a tiny little furious foot that gets it right into the vertebrae, where it just crumbles.
Snap! All right, Nightborn, you're up.
Just butt kicks him right in the back as he's leaving, just splashes the wall.
Splashes right into the wall.
One good donkey kick is all it took.
Jesus.
All right, I will. Bonus action dash to get up behind this one.
Okay.
And then I will swing at it.
All right, with Scimitar +3 as you come around, 15. That is going to hit. You do have advantage from the flank. 15 points of slashing damage is enough to kill this in one blow, so we don't need to get sneak attacks. You come back around, slicing into its back of it. Just you see the Scimitar come straight through, clean slice, almost taking half of its body, lopping it off.
And I'll swing at the one next to it.
29 is going to be landing 17 points of damage. That one is near death as it kind of still ringing from the words and has the eyebrow raised. You come around, slashing 45 degrees down, cutting off its right arm and shoulder.
And then I'll shift here and end my turn.
All right, Suit, you're up.
Let's see, we only got. I can only see one, so I'm just gonna take a step up. Okay, there's a second.
Okay, so there's more.
I will just hold out my hand and just call out into the firebolt, and this one will actually, as it's flying, split off into 2 and hit both the remaining.
Okay, cool. I like it.
So firebolt towards him.
All right, so first one's a 24 that is going to hit. That deals 11 points of fire damage. And then the second one is going to be a 20 that is going to hit. And that does 9 points of fire damage. So you're twinning to 2 targets, right? Because you get a twin to 2 separates?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're going to do 11 to the bottom one then, and then we'll do 9 to the top.
That's fine.
Yeah. Either way, they both up, even if they swap damage. So you take both of the blows, taking them both back as it twins outward, smashing into them simultaneously. Large squirt marks and bits and fragments of their actual flesh and meat just kind of fly off.
That'll be my turn.
All right, Naira, you have made your way here finally. You have trudged all this way. And
I don't know why they're so stressed. There aren't even any
bodies literally everywhere.
Woo. All right.
Plunk your way up.
Yeah, just like clunk, clunk, clunk. I'm coming, guys.
What's up here?
I'm like, oh, this whole time, all of this, crazy. All right, I think I'm gonna come around.
Why did you guys call me?
Guys, you should have just said something. I was staring at a door. Be like, oh, and I'm gonna fire at this one. I think I'm gonna just stick with. No, you know what? I'm gonna keep moving. I did 5. Yeah,
Did 5 feet. Yeah.
Yeah. There. Is that? I understand that it's standing on a sarcophagus.
It's inside the sarcophagus currently. The lid has been shattered, pushed off of it, and from the actual shatter spell, this sarcophagus and the thunderwave, this sarcophagus is pretty much destroyed. It's just rubble of stone all around. So you just have to kind of work your way through it.
So, and he shot it with a lightning blast too.
Yeah.
So I could probably just like
that sarcophagus is gone.
You can just step through the rubble and just
you step in the rubble and stab it. Totally fine.
Great. I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
There it is. Sorry. Yeah, I'm just gonna use this one.
Short sword. 19. That's gonna hit. 7 points of piercing damage as you stab into it.
Have a random +1 short sword?
I haven't used it in so long. I haven't used it in so long, but we're in close quarters.
I will probably say, because it didn't give you... A short sword is it can use strength or dex, right?
Yes, it can.
Yeah. Okay. So that's what I thought. You have +4 to your strength, so that's actually going to be an 11, and that is going to be enough to kill it. So we'll take your strength on that modifier for damage. So as you come around, piercing directly into its chest, twisting the blade, pulling it out, kind of plunging blood as it kind of squirts out of the target and just flies and flops back dead.
Yeah, I just got here. I missed all of the discouraging or alarming stuff, and so I'm just like, woo, it's going great.
Oh, I feel refreshed after all these comments.
It's going great.
Everyone's like leaning on each other.
I have like all my spell slots. I'm like, this is going really well for us.
I'm like heaving, like.
All right, so that is your first attack. You still have a second as you took the attack action. You have extra attacks, so you should have.
Okay.
5, 10, 15.
Roll your sword.
I could throw.
You could actually just move up to here and stab the last one.
You have enough movement speed to move up and stab the last one. Yep.
Then I shall.
Or you could be cool and throw it.
I have the ability to throw things, but not as well as I have the ability to stab things. So I think I will do that.
Well, even if we're trying to throw things.
No, I have hand axes that I did throw one time, and one of them was successful, and one of them was not.
Sure.
I don't remember why I threw them. It was pretty early on.
Trying to step on the master of throwing things Paz's territory.
You haven't thrown your.
I think I was just really intimidated by Paz.
You haven't tried throwing your great axe yet.
No.
The bigger the axe, the stronger, right?
I'm gonna just start winding up and like do like that full spin thing, and then just like, I hope it hits something.
Like a yo-yo.
Yeah.
Well, let's swing away. Let's see what we get going here. All right.
I will.
So that's going to be a 19 because we're going to add your strength, and that is a 9 points of damage to this particular creature. You see it's now near death as you stab directly into its side, taking the blow between the ribs. You can pull it out, and this dark red blood and almost black kind of begins to pour out of it, and it begins to kind of move and sway side to side.
Gross.
I believe.
Okay. Am I too close? If I shoot it with a fireball, am I too close to it and to other people?
Well, you will have disadvantage, and I do not believe. Let me see.
I have warm magic, so I can do it. Because I did
so
a melee.
So you can, as long as you take. Yeah, so you could use your firebolt cantrip as a bonus action, but you will have disadvantage because you are in melee range.
I was gonna say I'm quite close to it.
Shot.
Go for it.
It's worth a shot.
Yeah, just do it.
Okay. What do I have to press for disadvantage?
Hold down Control and then click your firebolt.
I thought Control was advantage.
No, Alt is advantage.
Good to know. Okay. Control.
All right, that is going to be a 10, which is going to miss. This creature is holding the moon, kind of ducks down. You fire it off as it splashes into the backdrop of the door.
Eyebrows!
Sorry, guys.
My
All right.
eyebrows!
We're going to end your turn there as you went through your action, bonus action movement. Paz, you're up.
I'm gonna finish this thing off with unarmed strikes.
I'm just gonna hit it.
I'm just gonna. I want to kill with the headbutt.
Too?
It has not used the Bardic Inspiration, has not needed to use the Bardic Inspiration. 13 is going to be hit, 7 points of bludgeoning damage, and that is enough to kill it at the first unarmed strike. As you see, it kind of ducks down, you take the actual head, you snap it clean off, dropping it down into the ground. That is going to be the end of combat.
I want to headbutt it to death.
I mean, I feel like it's not really the end of combat because you said the sarcophagus are moving, right? So we would notice like these are vibrating.
As the combat ends, you see the bodies glittering around you. Nightborn, you know that they are moving on the other side of the southern wall there. So to the west of you all, they're kind of jiggling and moving, and the movement's becoming increasing and increasing in a similar fashion to this side of the wall.
Oh my god.
Get ready for round 2.
Or do we find this staff and put it into the shite?
Yeah.
Please, I really would like to not fight more right now.
What if we just cracked open the fancy sarcophagi? Maybe the staff's in there buried with them.
Fuck it, sure.
That's
I don't
true.
know.
Gilga, did you see anything over on the east side?
On the east side, I mean, a bunch of dead bodies, you know, like, and the sarcophagus is the same.
So, like, probably not that dead bodies.
I think, Naya, let's go back down to the south.
Yeah, I want to go look in
what
those
the-
doors. I'm still thinking about them.
Right.
We need to be as quiet as we can.
Be as
I
quiet
think
as
it's a little late for that. Just
Yeah.
saying.
You know, good guy with his big booms everywhere.
The quieter we are, the less likely we are to piss off more shit.
All right,
Yeah,
so
Winston
soon,
is the
Nair,
one
you begin to
yelling.
head across the central chamber there, head for the southern corridor. Are you both rolling stealth?
Yes.
Okay,
Yep.
go ahead and
I'm
roll for
going to
stealth.
join them.
All right,
So-
I'll go
you're
make a
really
stealth check as well.
stealthy, so watch out.
I don't trust.
Oh, they were
I
both
don't
14.
trust
That's
Wing Sung
crazy.
anymore. I want that known.
Got two
Watch as
14s.
I'm the one that finally. Oh, okay. I didn't roll bad.
I'm sorry, where are we going?
To the south.
Okay.
Yeah,
Why
they
did I roll 2?
sarcophagus are jiggling right now on that wall, and 3 of your party members have now kind of decided they're leaving, and they've gone across the central chamber and staying stealthy as they go, and just leaving these to shake and
trying.
move, and potentially, eventually coming out. Heavy heart with a 9.
I'm gonna put my ear up to this door before I open it.
Okay, go and roll
I have
perception.
a question.
Yes.
Those yellow sarcophagi at the end with the embroidery, is that the end
Ooh,
of the
19, I'll take that.
is that the wall?
Yeah, that's where I came from.
Okay. Do they look? They look. Obviously, there's less of them. Do I know any like reason why they would be so few of them and such embroidery on them? Like, are those high priestesses?
Please make a religion check. Suit with a perception of 24. You don't hear anything on the other side of that western door of the southern corridor. Nair, you head 90 degrees to the north. It seems the corridor begins. You approach another stone door. Wingsung with the 16 religion check. It would seem that the emblems and embroidery, particularly on those ones, signify they are masters or head of their clergy. So they would be like what Valria is.
As Soot opens the door, he's just gonna say over the throat thing. This one, I believe this leads back to the area where we saw the dwarf burials. So let's continue heading south.
I'm sorry, say that again?
This door that I just opened, it leads to the area where we saw the dwarven burials, the dwarven crypts.
Alright, so just a wrap around, though.
Yeah, it's just a wrap around. What?
I did a loop. That one's a loop.
Okay, yeah, we need to check these doors down here then.
Before we go on any further, can I please suggest we move as a group so we don't run into what we did with those sarcophagi up there?
That's fair. That's valid. It was a really fun loop, but that's fair. That one over there has like lots of doors. Like so many doors.
got 4 doors in here, so let's wait for the rest of the group to get over here. And there's Varys.
Are they coming? Oh, shit. Where do you come
don't
from?
worry about Paz's token. I'm just assuming Paz is going wherever the party's going.
Just stick me with Varys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna meander my way after inspecting the scary sarcophagi.
I'll just follow Naira, be the
Seems
partner.
Hey,
So,
can you open this? Gilga.
All right,
well,
all
I
right.
mean,
Oh, hold
I
on.
don't know if it's locked, but
It's
All
definitely
right.
locked. I
I'm
tried
gonna.
I
Okay,
see
so
anything
I'm. Oh, sorry.
like what's this? What's this? Is this just a set? Is this just a pillar in the center with
Yeah,
torches on it?
it's just a pillar that's supporting, and
So-
there's the similar candles that are flaming and moving and shaking all about. Gilga, 13 of the thief's tools. As you go in, you see that it does not lock. In fact, you're trying to get the actual locking mechanism, and you're attempting to get it unlocked. And I need you to go ahead and roll percentile dice, please.
No.
Might break your these tools.
No. Percentile die.
that can't be good.
I got a 13.
13. Your thief's tools are now broken. Require
Okay.
either a short or a long rest to repair.
Okay.
Oh man, what a great time to take a break.
I should have artisan tools still, right? And using my ability, oh my god, what's my feature? The right tool for the job. I can convert my artisan tools to my thieves tool.
Yep.
And
can.
it's an hour.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm gonna
break 2 sets of tools
roll
at
again.
once.
Can someone
wait,
help me? Is anyone proficient with
assist?
tools?
I
Can
don't-
someone help me with this?
It takes an
I-
hour for you to do that.
Yeah, it takes a
Yeah,
long
I think-
time.
It takes an
And that's a
hour for you to convert your
Perfect
tools.
amount of time for it.
Wait, it takes me an hour for
It
sure,
takes you-
or I
takes
thought it
you-
only lasts an hour.
I believe. Actually, let me. It's in
No,
your thing.
it takes you. You sit down. It takes you an hour to convert.
If there's anything that
pretty much-
Requires 1 hour of this creation requires 1 hour of uninterrupted work.
if
Yeah,
you
it
need
takes
it,
you an hour to
spend
do it.
an hour to change your tools over.
So you just see Gilga's like trying to fit a different tool into the tool. Why isn't it working?
I got the question. So I don't know if Jack of all trades applies to like toolkits or not. Does it?
You
They're all
can
locked.
use if you
It's
have
locked.
thieves tools, you can use them without proficiency. You do not need to be proficient
Well, I
to
was
use
just
thieves
wondering-
tools, but you have to have
Yeah,
them.
Wait,
I
Winston,
know
do you have
Jack
thieves
of all
tool?
trades applies to it, because then I would get a half bonus from my proficiency.
I believe Jack of all trades specifically relates to skill checks.
Yeah, I think it says only ability checks.
I think it's so I think it's only ability checks that does not. And tools, are they on the verge of it? I don't know, because tool is more of like, it's kind of a separate thing. It's using an ability check to
ability.
roll. I'm gonna say rules is written, so I'll probably say yes. I'll give you half
So
proficiency.
yes,
for
I
it.
can.
I'll give you half
You get-
proficiency for it.
Have proficiency.
Fuck yeah. Gilligan, I tried it out a few times. I've done it every now and then.
I'm sure
Do you-
Reddit's
do you
gonna
have
crush us right
tools?
now.
You
I
have
have-
thieves? You have them?
I got that. I have a knife. And I pull out
That's
my
not-
dagger and I got
That's
Nice.
not tools.
No.
You
I got
have
the claws and I got the nail. I can try.
you have to have thieves tools to be able to.
Yeah,
do this particular-
I'm proficient in thieves tool as well, but I don't have thieves.
Oh wait,
tools.
Paz, do you still have the keys from the Crypt Master?
Did we get keys?
Yes,
Guys,
we
we
did.
should use keys.
I gave them to
smart idea.
Varys to lock the door. He should have them.
Yes.
That's so smart of you. How did we
I'll
think of this?
try the keys, I guess.
All right. So it is a key ring. There's multiple keys. I went ahead and foregoed, just for the sake of it, that you're able to find the right one to lock the actual door above. But now you're going to have to figure it out, which takes some time. So you kind of go through and you're kind of shuffling and trying to find the right key. And as you begin to move and whatnot, eventually after a period here, slip it in and you turn and it unlocks.
Nice.
If you give me 45 minutes, I would have definitely opened this again, you know? You should just give me 45 minutes.
I'm not. I don't. Oh, fancy.
Inside, you see a sarcophagus with a green tapestry embroidered with gold and silver. On top is a kind of a small urn seems to be filled with something as it's kind of weighing down the tapestry. It's inscribed with different runes that are celestial. Scattered all around the sarcophagus is gold, large pile of it. As you all kind of begin to shimmy and move in, the sarcophagus begins to move.
Oh,
Ferris, lock the door.
no.
Get out,
Someone
lock the
sit
door.
on the
Get out, lock the door.
sarcophagus.
Get out. Get out,
But
lock the
like,
door.
what if
Get
the
out, lock
staff's
the
in
door.
there? But what if the staff's in there?
We would have seen it already.
Is it not in it, like in its crypt?
No, it could be in the thing. We wouldn't see it.
Someone close the door.
Let's
I
see if we
think.
can find it first. Let's see if we can find the staff out in the open first, and if we don't find it in the open, then we'll start checking crypts.
Nightborn, do you lock the door?
Yes.
It's a very fancy box.
Are there any symbols above and around the doors that might correlate with keys?
You know what?
There are any symbols on the doors, I should say.
It's a good question.
Like specific symbols, not just like the ones the masters, right? But like, like a sword or a shield, something different where there might be a staff buried with them.
I'm going to roll an investigation check. That's all right?
Please do.
From your character sheet.
Why did my diesel have to break?
Does you still have? Do you want to use it?
Your investigation is going to be a 13. Do you want to use your bardic inspiration?
Yes.
Hey,
That's a 21.
21 on the check. As you're looking at the doors and you're doing your best to try to figure out if, like, you know, is there something on these particular doors that might relate to an object being stashed within. The doors themselves have little etching within the metal that seems to correspond to all of the 4 doors that are in here. And it is a very distinct and unique mark that doesn't seem to have any relevance except for the fact that the keys have the same mark on them.
Well, that
all
just
4
saves
of
a lot
them.
of time.
So are there 4 separate keys for each door?
4 separate keys for each door, and each one has a mark, but the mark is similar in the way that it's made. Almost as if someone kind of went up to the metallic door and took like almost like a piece of something and they kind of etched into the metal, right? And then they did the same thing with the key. And that seems to be potentially what Crispa Iliar was just doing to keep track of which key went to which door.
Makes sense.
Floors.
We haven't seen a set of stairs yet, so.
So, yeah.
It's one of these tunnels probably. There's like 7 doors in the other place. I think we should open all of these doors.
Can I find the
Yes.
corresponding keys now per marking?
Yeah, no problem. Find the door, unlock it, open it up. Inside, you see a sarcophagus with a beautiful silk tapestry that's kind of overran on top of it. There's 3 urns made of pure silver metal, inscribed with celestial runes. It seems as though one of the urns' lid is slightly ajar, and inside of it is sapphires full of this jar. This jar is about half a liter. That is a lot of sapphires. And there's pools of gold all around it.
Gonna come back.
I'm going to go ahead and unlock all the doors for you, so you can shuffle through all of them.
From these quick
Similar
glances that
fashion,
we're getting
too.
at these rooms, do I recognize any significance to these?
The runes themselves are essentially not necessarily offerings, but they are showing one's a purpose or one's what they've accomplished in their life, and that they're to take that into the next realm and take that with their spirit into the next realm to show what they've kind of achieved. And so they've
Of all the rooms, which ones were my bad for cutting you off there. Which were any of them shaking?
all of them shake as you go in. So I'm assuming you're shutting the doors and locking.
100%, closing that right back up. Like, good to know, good to know.
Bye-bye.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't get to look in that one, but I'm assuming it looks the same. But
Oh yeah, you can go in there if you
It's
want.
yellow.
I tried it. It said no.
Take a look. You said locking him, so it's locking him.
No, I know it was effective. It was locked.
So,
No
did we check all the
staff
doors? Or
Yeah.
kind of?
I think we could go in just one at a time. Just kill the one, check the box, leave lock the door again.
We could do that.
I just feel
Or
like the staff would be in a more like placed
yeah,
position.
I feel like
how do
it
we know
has
about the staff?
When somebody investigated something,
Yeah, I read
they
about it in the runes.
yeah, it was
Yeah.
yeah.
Runes.
The
lot of
runes
it
were
was,
signifying that through the dialect of the language that was written upon there, and then from the check that was given, it seems as though these runes are corresponding. They're mentioning a staff, but there isn't information that you can any more information get. You can look at the runes yourself. I mean, they're on these sarcophagi in the central chamber as well, and see if you can get more information from them what they're referring to.
Gilga, there's nothing over there.
Okay. I mean, I can't guarantee.
Yeah, I'll do it. Is it another
I will.
investigation check?
Yeah.
You could do an Arcana or Investigation, whichever you'd like.
Oh crap! Which one?
Yeah, I want to do an investigation.
I think I'm actually an idiot, and neither will help me. But
So as you approach the sarcophagus, this is actually one of the sarcophaguses that is moving. Still has yet to have the lid come off. It's just they're kind of shuffling and different things happening. You kind of unfurl it. You see the rune that's on it. Taking 22 to do investigation, Gilga 25 to do investigation, working together and looking at it. We got another roll coming out. Can we get another one? Can we get another one? Hey, come on, you got to roll. You got to roll. Let's get a roll. 5 Arcana. Now you're
Roll.
It's a different lantage than you can speak, I believe. You're kind of
still stupid. Nothing's changed.
not figuring this one out. It's magic.
It does seem magic, guys.
I'll go over to it and I'll look at it too, I guess.
All right, can we get another one?
Read the book. Let's go,
Pat,
guys.
let's get more. Come on, let's go.
Yeah.
All right, 12 Arcana check. With obviously there's a difference in language, so Varys speaking I believe you're actually the only one that can speak this language. You're kind of leading the investigation, but we do have the supplement of 25, so you're able to kind of repeat and work through what this is. This particular rune is a blood rune, and it seems to be relating to a specific god, as it's relating to a god that's referred to as Bane.
There it is.
The staff that is being spoken about in the rune is harnessing the staff's power that seems to have some sort of inherent ability to be able to resurrect and bestow a variety of spirits into that person. This particular spirit seems to have been pulled from something of Bane's domain just to fill it as kind of a conduit or, kind of a placeholder, I should say. So the creatures from this rune that you're fighting aren't even like the same things that they once were. What the staff is referred to or what it is called is not described.
Maybe it's a living staff and we have to go like call out its name, be like, come here, Staffy, 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 come here.
There were other doors, right, over here.
That's not how
there's
magic
so many
staff
doors over
works.
Now, with an investigation of 25 and with your help of a 22, you are able to conclude that someone has to be actively using this staff to be able to channel the runes.
Oh, so we might just be looking for a person holding a staff, literally.
That's what yeah.
Yeah, those doors are locked.
They are?
More
Says, yeah.
markings on the doors to correlate keys.
There are. These 3 are slightly different in markings, but then even though they're unique at each of them, they kind of carry the same shape of it. As you begin to approach, I'm just going to go ahead and unlock all 3 of these doors. You can head on in. You're brought into some more tombs. They are just small little mausoleums, fit with, again, more urns filled with gems. There's gold scattered about, different tapestries. They're signifying the family, of the burial here. They clearly are of great importance as they're sealed away. One of the things that happens when you walk into the rooms, the sarcophaguses begin to move.
We say, cool. Just shut those.
Do we have to kill everything in these sarcophaguses just to find a staff?
There's something. We
You
haven't.
just have to be an active wielder, no?
Yeah. No, we haven't. We haven't found a way down yet. Like there should be. There was mention of them expanding the crypts.
Right.
We haven't found that area where they're expanding it, have we?
No. I don't think so.
Any doors? Any things that we haven't opened yet?
Uh-oh. That was a public roll that he just did.
That's
I know.
intentional.
Yeah.
Over.
That's intentional.
What about over
You hear lids smashing upon the ground and movement and shuffling of feet.
Is it from the southern side here
Pass.
that I'm hearing
You're
movement?
hearing the noises there, and now you're hearing noises here.
Oh shit! Oops.
Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs.
Pass.
All right.
Oh, back in the fancy room. Ferris, what was in that one?
Nothing.
It was just it looked like it was
More dead people.
yeah,
Ah,
it
so
looked like
many
it was
dead
just
people.
a burial area for dwarves.
After
Yeah.
hearing some smashy bashy going on, I'm gonna see if I can like stealth across this little corridor to get to the side. Is that possible?
So as you are stealthing and moving across the corridor, I am going to go ahead and pause it. Wingsong, please make a stealth check. The rest of you seem to just trudge across the way, and I'll describe what you all see. Nat 1, Wingsong. Okay.
You are very sneaky.
So Wingsong, you're sneaking going towards like the northern corridor. You hear shuffling, you hear movement. One of them immediately wraps around the corner, coming on all fours towards the movement as you trip, kind of fumbling over on yourself. Naira and Heavy Heart, as well as Gilga, you see movement from inside of this somewhat of a treasure room there as they are funneling in from somewhere north, coming into the space, and they're lifting the lids off of the sarcophaguses, and then from them are emerging more creatures.
Oh no.
It's probably helpful. At least to know
Everyone
that something's
over
in the door.
here.
Based
Everyone over
on-
here, we gotta funnel them.
Based on your passive stealth, Heavy Heart, and your passive stealth, Naira, they have detected your presence. As they do, they rotate from lifting the sarcophagi and turn, look, they hiss, raising themselves upright, shrieking and shifting. I need everyone to please roll initiatives.
Yeah,
Once more.
we're not particularly sneaky.
Hey, 21.
What? Wow.
I got a 20. I got a nat 20. I've never
Oh, look,
rolled
guys, we're actually going a bit
nicely
fast.
for initiative.
It's like a surprise round, but we don't get one.
I got it.
It's a surprise round against us.
Does
Let's
anything
go.
does anything happen if I don't think it does, but
No.
does anything happen if you roll a nat 20 for
No.
initiative?
No.
Plus,
No.
some people have better initiative than me anyway, so they're going to be higher than a 20.
All right,
Yep.
so Paz, I'm going to keep you with Nightborn,
Please do.
with Varys. So you're going to be right beside there. I'm going to give your rolled initiative there to get you on the board.
Ferris, I've never seen you roll so low for initiative.
Well, I mean, it's an at one.
Is everyone
Yeah,
rolled
no.
up? Ready to go?
Yep.
Yeah, please do.
Yes.
I'm ready to scream and shout and let it all out.
I'm ready to scream and shout. I like it.
Some more fighting. Let's do it.
Let's turn up my spooky music volume real quick
Mm-mm.
to 20%.
It's a monster mash. A monster mash.
Okay,
Pretty
we're
just
good.
smash.
We're good.
Full dash, skittering itself. Wingsung 1 appears, moving on all fours. Ending turn. Wingsung, you're up.
Oh shit! Oh shit! They're from the north again. They're coming. Oh lord.
It's worse over here. What?
Oh god. I'm going to. Oh no. I'm going to move 5 feet here. Oh, there's more.
Wingsong, get over here.
Wingsong, how bad is it over there?
There's more.
Like
Get over
quantity.
here.
I'm going to use feline agility just to run away.
You are on the measured distance, so you can hit spacebar, and it should move you.
Whoa. So as soon as you see me like peer in a little bit, you just see me freak out like one of those in cartoons and shit and just sprint away.
It's worse here.
There's a lot over there.
Like number.
you gonna
At
be-
least 2, probably 8.
Before we go to Suit's turn there, are you going to do anything else after your move, Wingsung?
I'm going. Do I see what do I see in that room? The
You
other
see
room?
shuffling and movement of this other space. Lids are being taken off and shoved onto the ground as more undead creatures emerge from the sarcophaguses.
16.
Oh,
Too many.
okay. That's
Wingsong,
not.
do not get behind us, Wingsong.
I got this, guys. I
No,
can make
you
them
don't.
stop.
You ain't
You
got
definitely don't
shite.
have this. You for sure don't. I
For the
know.
cat gods.
How do I don't know how to end my term, so.
I went ahead and I ended your turn already.
Thank
Turn's
God.
been over.
Felt like that was necessary.
Is this
Thank God.
sarcophagus right here one of the ones that's still shaking?
No, that one should not be.
That one is not shaking as you're next to it.
Alright, I'm going to hop on top of it here at the corner so I can just kind of get above and see across all the other sarcophagi because I am only 3 feet tall.
Oh,
No, he's a
And
little baby.
it's so small.
as I do, the shadows from the center of the room are going to kind of start misting around me and coalescing into these 6 dark spheres as I cast Melf's Minute Meteors once again.
Okay.
And I'm just going to sit there and I'm not going to throw them out just yet. I'm just going to have them on me.
Have them ready to go. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, end your turn there, then.
Let me just go ahead and put concentration on myself.
One skitters across. This is difficult, obviously, walling, so I'm going to move tokens and just kind of briefly describe that they're moving about the room, and you're hearing more lids being shuffled and taken off. Nair, you're up.
Okay. Sorry, I was looking at my stuff. All right. 1, 2, 3. They already see me.
Naira, stay back.
It's too late.
Make them come to us. Make it so that we all stay within line of sight.
Okay, Rivers, they're dead.
Hey, can't meta this. Happen in real
I'm
time.
here. I'm not moving. I was like, I can't see him, and now I can.
Yeah,
so I feel very successful.
Nair charged up. What are you doing?
I'm going to use. I get. Yeah. Firebolt targets one single person, correct?
That's correct.
But okay, I'm gonna use. I'm gonna send a fireball.
Okay.
Actually, no, I'm gonna save that. Sorry, I'm gonna do a scorching ray.
Scorching ray. Okay. So
I'm gonna
blow shit up.
I'm gonna blow shit up.
All right, so you have 3 rays of fire. So to do this, right, you expel one of them as a spell slot, and then the rest, just make sure you don't expel spell slots and just fire off 3 spells at whatever targets you want.
Okay, cast the first one at this one to my
Nat 20! Yeah!
Better be fucking dead.
19 points of fire damage as you go straight through its center abdomen, coming out the backside with a ray kind of splashes into the ground. You see it kind of grab at its center. It's still alive.
I got a lot of adrenaline. It's disrespectful that it's still alive. Okay. Can I see which ones were ones that were like specifically lifting off the lids?
They are all. Some of them are running towards you. Some of them are lifting lids. It's very chaotic right now as they're kind of funneling in from the northern door.
Okay, that's fair enough. Okay, well, this one is still right next to me, so I am gonna hit it again with the second one. I'm not gonna consume a spell slot.
Second one coming out. We got a 24 that is going to hit. That does 5 points of fire damage, which is enough to take it out. So it's holding its abdomen. You send out another one directly through its chest this time. As it does, it falls down to its knees and lumps face first into the ground, dead.
Love that for him. Okay, and then...
You have 1 ray left.
I know. I'm gonna... I guess target the other one that's kind of close to me.
Okay.
Not consume a slot. Cast one.
20 is going to hit. That does 8 points of fire damage to come in blasting through its leg. It's still alive. It kind of hobbles down, grabbing onto the sarcophagus, just freshly taking off the lid. It turns its head towards you and shrieks. As it does, it turns itself back around, ignoring you.
Guys, these guys are like hive minding. Okay, that was magic. Oh, do I need to do anything for Eternal Flame to be in effect?
Only one.
I
so
didn't. I didn't do
only-
anything with a sword. I'm just wondering.
Yeah, no. So eternal. So that basically is just one weapon you have is
Yeah,
kind of
and
on
I know
fire,
Bane
right?
is the one that's on fire.
Yeah, just that weapon has that effect, but there's nothing else that does to your spell.
But I don't have to like activate it.
No, you don't have to activate
This is
it.
more of a
It's-
future reference question then.
Yeah, it's just there. So when you draw the weapon, it just happens. It's innate
It's just
magic.
on
that you're using.
fire. Sweet. Okay. I think that's my turn. I think I'm just like, sorry guys, just really amped.
Jumps over, goes to this one, takes off the lid. Goes back over to
Nice.
this one, goes to take another lid off, ends its turn.
Guys, they're working really hard on this lid situation.
Throws off of a lid, comes out, lands down on all fours, sees you, trudges forward, moving as fast as possible, winds up for a bite. That is an 11, which misses. Ending turn. Another one hops out of the sarcophagus of the southern side. This one is going to move 15 feet and disappear out of the southern door, dashing away.
I'm sorry, where did it disappear?
The southern door in the chamber. It went over here, disappearing.
It's my blind spot for sight right now.
Yeah, I'm letting you kind of. I mean, you can see the movement happening, so I'm giving you
Right.
the description of the movement, so that way you have interpretation of what you're kind of seeing as
Gotcha.
you're fighting. Right, you're seeing him disappear and
Gotcha.
dot away. Okay.
Is it my turn?
Another one's gonna trudge
No go-go.
forward. Not yet. We're not there yet.
Got a lot more yucky
This is
to
gonna
go
be
through.
a dash. This one's gonna come here on its dash and end its turn. This is gonna trudge forward at a dash, come here, end its turn. This one is gonna go here, crack open a lid. Skeleton stands up, fully armored with a
Ew.
shield and a weapon, ending its turn. Gilga, you're up.
Skeleton warriors. Da, 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 da.
Yoga, shoot them,
I got it. Hold on. I got it.
please.
Shoot.
Trying my best here.
Yeah. Shoot.
Get him, Yoga.
21's a hit.
Yeah.
6 points of
One.
lightning damage.
Yay.
One.
Doing ones again. Another one.
Another one.
I swear to God, if this is like
Minimum
the drag
damage.
Wow. Just what I needed. You know.
It's a little. It's just a little slap and tickle on the side there.
Ooh.
Another
one.
one.
Yeah.
Minimum damage through and through.
Wow.
Consistency is
Electro.
Koga's bread and butter.
Consistent.
I basically just shot their fingers. Oh, sorry. Ugh.
You distracted it. That's
You're
helpful.
just hitting
It's
them
like
with
a
a little bit of a static.
electro
you-
massage.
It's like,
it's
ow,
just
what?
static electricity.
Ooh.
It's just static electricity.
And I was like, God damn! I didn't charge this bullet enough. Gosh.
It's
And
kind
that's
of
my turn.
nice.
It's out of battery.
All right, this
Well.
one hops off. Another one disappears from the southern door.
Okay.
It's gonna be another low note session for me.
Bursts out of the sarcophagus, hops out, jumps down. This one moves over to one of the sarcophaguses with the blue tapestry. As it does, it bites into its wrist and begins to rub on top of the sarcophagus underneath the tapestry, ending its turn.
Can't express how
Gross it is.
yucky. The only one allowed to play with fluids here is Varys.
All right,
Stop.
Paz.
Oh, God.
It is your turn. You are next
No,
to
don't play
Nightborn
with
in the
fluids.
central chamber.
There wasn't any noises or anything coming from behind us, correct?
You have no noises
There's-
coming from behind you, which is to the east. You have no noises coming from the south. You have noises coming from the north and the west, and you can see visible targets based on your line of sight just coming into range on the northern corridor.
Looked to Varys and said, "I'm really tired of doing this." And then I'm just
Master of combat.
master of combat, but I keep getting beat up.
Oh, buddy.
Luckily, well, I answered now, so I don't have to worry. I'm gonna my full 40 feet to the west. Just kind of like straight across if I could.
Okay, moving straight 40 feet to the west.
And then I think you might panning over a little bit.
Reminds me of those Gordon Ramsay videos. Pan down, pan down.
Yeah.
Yes.
Idiot sandwich.
What's this? An idiot sandwich.
Oh, actually, can I instead of going, can I like go up 10 feet and? No, you know, screw it. I'm just gonna bonus action dash.
Okay, where are you gonna go after?
I'm gonna try to get up as close next to the thought thing or whoever I can reach up there. How far west I can go? I want to get like the north end of it now.
Okay, so you're gonna be right next to Heavy Heart on the northern side.
Yep.
Okay.
And then I'm going to end my turn.
All right, ending your turn. So it's going to trudge forward, moving 30 feet as it does. It moves on all fours. It stands up. It points its finger out to all of you in the corridor as it speaks in common. Trust me, sis.
Did it say trust the process?
Trespassers. Heavy Heart.
It's like, what kind of Instagram zombie?
Trust the process, bro.
What kind of influencer?
We're just workshopping it here, okay? Come on.
It's gonna be great in the end, okay?
Few bodily fluids here, few bodily fluids there.
So
Come on.
confused.
There we go. There's some
good
damage.
roll.
That is a good roll.
Ooh-wee.
Alright, you see the head explode. You see it vibrate, shaking. His head just pops. It explodes off. Dead.
And
Can I
turn
just
there.
gesture
Yeah.
rudely at the one who spoke to us?
Popping on
Hashtag
a
not
sarcophagus to the other side, skittering two chests which fall down upon the ground. Slightly one breaking, and gold begins to kind of come out of that small chest. It lands down on all fours and stretches and looks left to right as it does. It grabs, bites into its wrist, ripping off the tapestry, and begins to rub on the sarcophagus underneath it, ending its turn. Nightborn, you're up.
Gross.
Okay, I will bonus action dash so that and get right up in front of this man.
Okay.
No blood rituals for him.
23 is going to land. You're able to 15 points of slashing damage on the strike as you come across, chopping. Takes the blow, falls down a little bit, kind of skirts. Coming for a second strike. That's going to be 23, which lands. That is going to be a 13, killing it before it's able to achieve whatever it was going to accomplish. As it does, it kind of falls forward, toppling off of the sarcophagus dead.
I will duck behind the sarcophagus to pseudo break, use it as cover from the other ones coming from the north.
You can bonus action stealth. You are technically in full cover if you duck down.
Yes, I would like to.
He bonus action dashed.
To get an 8 and still have a 20.
He didn't need to dash, I don't think, and I'm probably going to say it's okay that with the good concealment, get the stealth, I can just give it to you.
I want him to get his ass kicked.
I can tell. I can tell.
Where is Varys?
A lot of spike built up here.
I mean, now we'll never know because he's the unstealthing. But
he's in the back. Yeah, he's fine.
But is he is he ahead of where I am?
I'm covering your
flank. No, he's nowhere near you.
Bear's behind. He's covering the flank.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Covering the north.
Okay, so moving full movement speed, it skirts on all fours, trudging forward. It sees all the rest of you, does not see Nightborn as it does, moves its dash in between the sarcophagus, aimed towards Gilga. Ending turn, no attack, that was a dash. Another one busts out of a lid, this time stretches as it does, it cracks its neck and charges forward, grabbing its, biting and ripping off half of its arm as it does, blood squirting and spitting as it does. It's shoving its blood directly underneath skittering gold, as well as the runner that's on top upon the sarcophagus, ending its turn.
Gross. I don't think that they should be allowed to call themselves fresh now. I think those two should at least be somewhere between yucky and casually wounded.
I don't think anyone was calling them fresh though.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody is calling them fresh. I'm
It's
not.
cold yucky.
You'll find out if damage is assigned to him, but I don't change technically health until you're like up above on them
Okay.
for this technique.
I just think it's
for this
mad
what's
gross.
happening. Yeah, don't worry about it.
Mad gross.
Other one pops out. This one is going to trudge forward, moving 45 feet, and then ducking around the pillar, aim for the door to the south, ending turn.
Okay.
More are shoveling themselves up from the northern corridor. First, you're hearing movements. This one comes up. You hear it kind of hit into the sarcophagus, and as it hits into it, it smells the air as it does. Turns and wraps, ending its turn.
It's gross.
Another one comes in, moves 20 feet. This one goes to this particular sarcophagus. Another one coming upon it to rub more blood onto this particular one. Doesn't seem to perceive you, Nightborn. Fully armored and shielded, this skeleton slowly begins to lumber, cackling as it's climbed itself out of the sarcophagus towards you, Nyera. Ending turn. Wingsong, you're up.
Nayara, do you need some help over there?
I would appreciate it.
Okay, I got you, bro.
It's mad gross in here. I'd love someone, preferably, who's good at hurting things, but...
Oh, I'm pretty good at the hurting. You weren't there, but I got you. You're in perfect position.
I feel really reassured by Wingsong's presence.
Thank you, no problem.
It lets me know things are gonna be okay.
I can't remember how to cast because I don't normally cast AoE standing kind of thingies, but I'm gonna cast Moonbeam.
You literally were like, I have no spell slots left. You got enough for Moonbeam?
I have a few. I didn't say I got
look
nothing
at
left.
Wingsong. I got nothing left. We're gonna die. All right,
It's always dramatic.
Moonbeam. Just click
Well,
it. Lay it
I
down.
didn't want to waste it on like 8 little dudes.
It will prompt for
That's
checks
what it's for.
It will prompt for checks right now, but technically, right, they have to start their turn in it, right? So it's just an effect that slowly develops. So I will roll their checks at that point.
So after I hear Nayera's, pleading for Wingsong's attention.
Specifically.
Exactly. I'm gonna yell out, "Fear the Cat Lord's lantern!" And a large beam of moonlight is just gonna go right in front of Nayera.
Yeah.
Boom.
Boom.
And that is going to be my turn.
Am I able to touch this thing, or should I?
No, don't touch it.
Okay,
don't go
so
in there.
Mostly spells is where we're at now. Cool.
All right, so you're up next.
All right. What I'm going to do is, I'm going to kind of like reach down and grab one of the little shadowy balls, and it's actually going to, it's going to be replaced by another one, because what I'm going to do with this one is I'm going to throw it right around here and cast Minor Illusion. 30 feet. And when it lands, there's just going to be this loud sound of Wingsong going, "Woo!"
Excellent.
All right.
Thank you.
And that'll just be my turn for now.
All right.
I so appreciate the Banjo-Kazooie noise that you had me do.
All right, Nair, you're up next.
Okay, so just to be clear, can no longer hit things. You've put a wall between me.
No, there's no wall.
You just can't step into it.
This is like an ethereal beam of light that just shoots out of the ceiling of the ground, connects into the ground. It seems to be like lifting with radiant light and damaging, incinerating. And so these creatures that are sitting in it are like, they're fondling over themselves and stuff. You can easily just strike into it. Yeah.
Cool. I knew the moonbeam game. Okay, I'm gonna absolutely stab this one.
New to the moonbeam
I'm new
game.
to it too.
I just rolled up the moonbeams. Don't know. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and ask.
Oh, and it's and like every 3 to 5 seconds, it's gonna repeat that sound.
Wow!
Amazing.
Crash
All right,
Bandicoot over here.
All right, so I'm gonna hit the. Why can I not see? Oh, there it is. I'm gonna strike at this one.
Alright, so 15 is going to hit. That is going to be a total of 15 points of slashing damage, and then you can add on your fire damage as well.
Okay, and what do I roll for that?
Just click the Eternal Flame
Oh, okay,
feature
gotcha.
in there, and it should roll the dice.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Alright, so that is going to be a total of 26 points of damage as you swing the Bane of Marathon, whistling through the air wildly, slicing directly through it like butter.
Alright, I get to strike twice, correct?
That's correct.
Alright, so I'm gonna do the same on the second guy in front of me.
Alright, 23 is going to land as well. 18 points of slashing damage. Go ahead and give me fire damage.
Okay, I thought I clicked it, but I didn't. Okay.
God.
Oh, no, we're good.
That is a total of 24 points of damage. That is enough to kill that one as well, as you come back once, twice, slicing, cauterizing the wounds, the smells of undead, cauterized, burned flesh.
Beautiful. And then because I can use war magic, because that was melee, now I'm gonna cast. Probably gonna cast
Firebolt.
So you can you can use a cantrip as a bonus action as long as you take the melee attack, right? The attack actions. Go ahead. Right. Fling away.
Okay.
Ooh.
Mm-mm.
That's gonna be a 9. As you do the skeleton, the shield crashes into the shield. It cackles at you.
Fair enough.
Silent cackle.
That's my turn.
Okay, going 20 feet as it does, it comes to the edge of the moonbeam, stands up and touches it, centering the hand slightly as it clenches it down. It stares, unmoving.
Woo!
Alright, doing some movement there. This one darts off of the northern door now, disappears. Alright, Gilga, you're up.
Since I don't have a ranged weapon, I do need to move back, so that's probably going to provoke an opportunity attack.
Okay, so as you move back, it is in the process of turning around to the woohoo!
Alright, never mind. Woo! So I want to go move over here. I am going to fire both shots at the Woo Boy. See what happens.
The Woo Boy.
The
Right,
Woo Boy.
22 is going to land. That does 7
Hey, it's
points
not
of
a
lightning
1.
damage. That's not
One.
a 1.
Wow, 2. That's double what I normally get, you know?
Yeah, we're feeling it.
Making moves.
And we added the 2 again. Yeah. we're increasing. We're getting better. We're percolating.
I know.
We're percolating, Nathan.
There we go. There we go.
Oh,
We're back.
You
Alright.
jinxed it. You jinxed it.
boys.
Didn't knock on wood.
Everything's normal.
Knock
No need to panic.
on wood.
We're back. We're back to the constant.
We're back. We're good. We're good.
Encore.
All right, shoot
Yeah.
2 lightning launchers. It just smashes into it. After it gets hit by it, it now turns, ignoring the noise. It kind of shakes its head of the woohoo and looks towards you.
And then I just look at it. I just double bird. Just double bird after I shoot it. That's exactly what I do, and that's my turn. Double bird.
Give it the double bird. All right, I like it.
I love how Gilga, outside of combat, absolute coward. In combat, I am a fucking badass that will piss everything off.
You know what? I learned from the best. I learned from Naira. You know, I just realized. You know, if you learn from Naira, you just
You
pull
just
off
black
shit.
out and hit stuff.
All right.
Yeah,
so
exactly. I just like double bird. Just kill everything.
this particular one on the southern side, overlooking that bled and rubbed its blood upon, it actually begins to slightly move side to side. As it does, it falls to its knees and falls back dead, unmoving.
Ew. Gross. Unpleasant to me. I would have
All right,
happily
Pass,
moved
it's your turn.
Normally.
This dude behind me wants the smoke, so I'm just gonna jump up on the sarcophagus and I just want to just punt him. I want to arm strike him. Just arm strike this straight kick to the back of the head.
All right, straight kick to the back of the head coming up. Looks like a 13 that's going to hit. That does 6 points of bludgeoning damage. It is still not dead, but takes the blow, falling the sarcophagus in front of it, picks itself up barely.
Well, then it will die because now it's getting the staff attack.
All right, coming
I'm
back
just going to
around.
go straight down on it.
Straight down, 12 is going to land, smushing the head completely into the sarcophagus it was trying to pull itself from. It is now dead.
The last thing it ever saw was Gilgy giving it the double birds. This whole scenario kind of looks fine up here. I'm going to run up to the north, next to the one that's in front of Eris. Right, I can get up there, right? 35.
That is 35 feet of movement.
Are there any more up to the north? I can't actually.
There's a couple more.
There is a total of 2 in the corridor, one of which is 15 feet, another one's 20 feet in front of you, and then you have 2 to your right.
What I should be able to is a last key point patient defense.
Alright, using your last key point to do patient defense, expelling key point, ending turn.
And that's it.
Alright. Standing, this was the one that said trespassers. As it does, it turns around, turning its back towards you. As it does, it cuts into its own neck, ripping it off. As it does, it falls onto the sarcophagus, bleeding out upon it. It is dead.
It's gross.
Fucking bitch.
Heavy Heart, you're up.
Sounds dead.
Wanted to come on over here. There's plenty of things to kill if you wanted.
There's a few things to kill him here too.
That's what I hear.
I believe in you, Totig. Use that
That's
power
all
of
from this one
Paylor.
up. Woo! There we go.
Oh,
What did I
max
miss?
damage.
Love to see it.
Nice.
Ring, baby.
16 points. Like it. All right, 16 points of damage given out. That is going to land, failing the saving throw. Shakes violently from the blow, bleeding from both ears and mouth and nose. Still alive.
Okay.
All right, Nightborn.
I like what I did.
Okay, so I noticed the creature sniffing, right? So could I take some of the blood from the one next to me and like cover my face in it to try to mask my own scent?
The one sniffing at this point has kind of stopped and subsided. That's this one, the other side, simply because it took the blow and now Paz is here. So it's completely rotated and turned. You can easily take some blood, get it across your face, disguising your scent. But both of those next to you don't seem to detect you as far as you're concerned.
Yeah. And then I'm just going to step out here. And this one's still doing its like blood sacrifice thing, right?
It is going to
Goes
attempt
south.
to. That's correct. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll for advantage as it is surprised.
Backstab.
Man, that's a strong scimitar.
All right, 21
+3,
is going to be
yeah.
a hit. 16 points of slashing damage. Go ahead and attack on sneak attack.
Great.
Dead.
Just add some sneakies.
All right, 2 points of sneak attack damage. That is not enough to kill it as you're able to get a strike through the back, slashing. And now turns around, looks at you, grabbing its claws, ready to kind of return and retaliate. 15 points, slashing off its arm into its chest cavity, pulling it and falls back on the sarcophagus dead.
And then I will just step here. And that will be my turn.
One that ripped its arm begins to bleed profusely, falling upon itself. It is dead. Ending turn there, moves 10 feet. It's going to move additional 20 feet coming between. It's now going to choose which target to swing at. I'm going to go ahead and roll as both targets are moving. It is going to swing at Paz, now turning and rotating at disadvantage with a claw attack. That is going to be a 7, which misses as you're nimbly able to get out of the way, ending turn. Funneling into the space. This one is going to attack whatever's closest to it. Paz, that's you. Patient defense, disadvantage 11 is going to be a miss. You're able to get out of the way of that one. More come in from the corridor, running and full dashes, kind of getting in between. This one kind of moves at this spot. It's actually aimed towards the laughter of the woohoo as it approaches it on a full dash.
That's way too entertaining.
Woo!
That is a full dash to get there, ending turn. Between, this one is going to rotate around after After kind of getting past, it's going to hear the body kind of thunking on its backside. It's now going to rotate around. As it does, it looks at you. It is actually going to reach out and attempt to grapple you. Please make an opposing athletics or acrobatics check. (19). It rolled a nat 20. You are grappled. As it reaches out, wrapping around you, it begins to yell outwards. This one! This one! As it's shaking its head violently as it's lifting, you see all of them begin to rotate and look.
Not for long.
Now, upon turning, Nightborn, this one in its chest seems to have a grafted stitching upon it, being this close and grappled. Skeleton rotates and moves into it. It's going to make a Constitution saving throw. Please make damage here, Wingsong.
Cool.
I know they're speaking. I just think genuinely it does not sound like English. I don't know what they're saying.
That's purely intentional to make it sound like it's not English. Because
Like,
they wouldn't necessarily be speaking like really great common, right? That's the best possible thing.
well, I mean, considering the fact they're taking their own like windpipes out, and not that they were probably working well to begin with.
Yeah.
No, but
And they're rotting corpses too, you know.
Yeah, they probably lost the vocal cords.
Right, stepping into the moonbeam, it seems to have taken all the radiant damage, incinerates, kind of pulling out upon itself, falls down dead. That is going to be the end of that one's turn. Now, before we get to you, Wingsong, we did go through. We're now on the top of round 3. We're at 6:25 p.m. PST. We've been in combat for quite a long time in this session, and this is where I'm going to offer to all of you if you'd like to take a break.
Yes, please.
Okay.
we
break. We'll take a break. We should take a break.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's take a break.
Come on, Thought needs to get some Wawa.
All right, I'm going to pause our music. You've all done a fantastic job in combat. You've all survived, which is great. It's getting crazy right now. There's just bodies everywhere.
Round of applause for our dear Anthony Thothig. He's still here. He could take a nap. He's not taking a nap, guys.
It's not taking a nap. That's
you should
right.
Make yourself a
He's
hot
not.
toddy.
That's right. Heavy
The
Heart
honey
is
will be good
here
for you.
and sick and ready to go. The cleric is here.
I took a nap this afternoon.
That's right.
That is what helped get me clear enough to play. So
I mean, if anything,
glad to have you.
this is the definition of a 2.5 kind of day.
That's right. So we will be taking a 10-minute break. We might go a little bit longer depending on when everyone kind of gets back and settled and whatnot. So if you're watching, thanks so much, and we'll be back. If you're watching, thanks so much. Welcome back. We're going to get back into combat. And the players during the break seems that they're talking about player versus player. Was that the Thunder Wave, right?
Have we ever not?
No, we were just talking about why Gilga didn't necessarily use Flaccid Genius to say pass, and my explanation was, did you really think about it though? Gilga has been hearing constantly that pass is a master of combat.
Yeah, like, aren't you meant to be like a really critically thinking person though? Like a skeptic person even?
Well, yeah, but he also is like, once he sees it, he believes it. That's his problem with religion. Is there's not a lot of sight proof.
I mean,
but I've
forget
seen
the fact that he's just seen me now take 5 waves of undead.
Yeah, he's just watching Paz constantly.
One Thunder Wave, now he sucks.
He watched him ride a dragon. He's got a
I've seen Paz pull off amazing stuff. Ergo, I believe Paz truly is a master of combat, considering he does a lot more damage and takes a lot more damage than I've ever had in this entire
then why'd you
campaign.
hide behind this like barely alive Tabaxi man?
Yeah. You also have to remember when the Duke scenario happened, I threw 2 shatters, 2 thunder waves, and I started thunder gauntlet, doing everything, trying to grapple. All of them failed. Like, he succeeded at every possible way. Like, I really thought Barrows is going to die. And I'm like, oh, get ready to write another character.
Oh, no.
I was pretty confident we'd eventually figure it out. Probably.
And I'm sure you all figured this one out. Well, at least I'm hopeful.
I mean, we got this. We got Moonbeam. We got Laser Blades. We got other Laser Blades.
All right, let's get into it. Wing Song, you are up. Round 3. Go.
Wait.
Oh, welcome.
Is he going into melee range again?
Yeah, looks like he is.
I got little left to do, and I got Nayero next to me. I feel brave.
But I'm not a healer. I will actively
or
choose
a tank.
I just wanted to see where they are.
Definitely not a tank. I'm just an idiot with a sword.
So what's going on with the blue sarcophagi?
There is blood over 3 of them. The one to the east, the one in the west, the one in the east, and the one in the south. 3 sarcophagi currently have blood completely over them. It's unclear as to what effect that had.
It's bringing out bad things.
Okay. I could blow them up.
What do you mean you could blow them up?
I can make them all turn into rubble.
Fine, do it.
Okay.
I dare you.
You dare me? Oh shit. Okay, now I gotta do it.
Double dog dare you. Explode all of them.
I gotta see if this is actually good enough range. What's the range of this spell?
It's a
10-foot square. That's not big enough. Shit.
I just want you to know that if you fail this dare, we're going by like slumber party rules, and you're in trouble.
Well, you know,
better not fall asleep first.
Well, you know what? I'm just gonna.
Or with your shoes on.
I'm gonna take an action to move my moonbeam down to wherever this wounded gremlin boy is.
You want it just like 5 feet like that? Or
yeah,
you want it
I don't know how to move it over. No. I want it to keep ahead of me, so in case something comes at me, it's gonna get burned.
Yeah. Okay.
It'd be good if it could still keep things from entering the tunnel on our side.
And then that'll be my turn.
That's in your turn, this one trudges over 25 feet as it moves. It does have a long sword and a shield with armor on this skeleton. As it does, it slowly winds it up towards Unera, just slowly, and then swings. 16 is going to be a miss as you're able to. What's up?
Sorry. Did you move the moonbeam out of, in front of me?
Yeah, I moved it out of your way.
Yes.
I'm going to stab you.
All right, so you're up.
You're fine.
Alright, so
You're still at full health.
Yeah.
I read up on something, and it turns out that most minute meteors to throw out the actual meteors is a bonus action on my other turns. It's not an action.
That's correct.
So I could be doing something like this, where I'm gonna grab one of the little meteors and throw it as a firebolt at the at this guy.
Okay.
And then as a bonus action, afterward, that's
13 is going to hit. That does 14 points of fire damage. You kill it.
And then as a bonus action afterwards, I can throw 2 of the minute meteors right here.
Okay, so you're going to do 2 minute meteors there, so that's going to do all 3 of those targets there, right?
Yes.
So everything within 5 feet. And what's the save?
It is a 16 dex save.
All right, one of them succeeds. Go ahead and go for damage, and I'll do another.
Would it be 2 separate dex saves? Because
yeah, it's 2 separate dex saves. So it's 2 separate things. So I'm gonna roll.
Okay.
For the saves there.
This is for the first. This is for the first meteor.
Okay.
And the second meteor.
Wow, I like these dice, by the way. They're pretty neat looking.
They're wild.
Yeah.
I can't read them.
It's the number of slashes on it.
All right, so one of them succeeded, the one closest to Paz, on the first initial one, and then failed on the second one as they kind of explode outwards, spurting in little tiny fragments, embedding themselves into them. They all take the blows in succession, all 3 still standing but bleeding profusely.
Alright, and that will end my turn.
Is that the one that had me grappled?
Yes, it is. The one I killed originally is the one that had you grappled.
The one that grabbed you was, so the one that grabbed you is dead, so you're no longer
fireball.
grappled. Yep.
Sir?
I have learned that my damage output has gone up.
All right, Neri, you're up.
Woo! Okay. I'm gonna use the Bane on the skeleton boy.
26 is going to land. That does 18 points of slashing damage. No need for Eternal Flame as you rip apart the skeleton through one blow, straight through its raggedy armor that it has and its shield cleaving, cackles and falls down to the ground dead.
It's like worse that it laughs. Okay. That was one attack. I think I'm gonna take... If I move here, am I...
You will be in the moonbeam.
Okay, hold on one sec. Then I'm probably gonna use War Magic to do another fireball.
Firebolt.
The little one, yes.
Yeah. You can only use a cantrip for the bonus action. Go for it.
I'm gonna do some cute, tiny fire magic. Some little, tiny, cute magic. Swing! This cute little beep beep. Little firebolt.
Little like
Pinky.
heart comes out.
Pinky sized, yeah.
That's me of a Kung Fu Panda. Skadoosh. 11 is actually going to be a miss. So inside of the moonbeam, it's currently like pulling and pushing itself. It's able to get out of the way of the firebolt as it skitters and splashes in the backdrop of the chamber.
Yeah, I look at Wingsong. I'm like, I hate you.
What?
You have made it so I can't hit things.
I mean, you could go around and hit it.
And you're also standing in the spot you shouldn't be.
And you're up here. Why?
But I thought I can't see shit in there. I
Okay.
can't see from the back of there. If you want me to help, I gotta come up. You can just go around it and smack it. You know that, right?
Yeah. Although, well, I have one more. Do I still have the ability to use my other
If you
melee
enter the
attack?
moonbeam,
Yes, so you can go attack, bonus, attack. As long as you take the attack action, you have taken it, right? So you've declared it, you've taken it, you've sung once. So you can move around the moonbeam and attack that target. You can move. That would take all of your movement speed to navigate around, but it's possible. So you can just move it, right now, and then we can attack again.
Is that here?
Yeah, that's fine.
Or am I able to?
Yes, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That would be maximum movement speed.
Okay. Now I'm gonna do that and use my other melee attack. But I may.
12 is going to be a hit as you come down. It's going to be 12 points of slashing damage. Go ahead and give me your Eternal Flame. All right, 4 points of fire damage there, so that's a total of 16 points of damage, which is enough to kill it. As it's sitting inside of the moonbeam, dodging a firebolt, you're able to skitter around, kind of sliding the Bane of Mirror through on the ground at the same time, and then coming up with the sword as you move behind it, slicing it in 2 pieces.
Yeah, I stare at it for a second, and then I look at Wingsong, and I just flip him off. Let him know we're going to go down into that chamber.
All right, is that the end of your turn?
I don't think I can do anything else.
Okay. All right, suit revealing itself, running from the southern corridor, coming up into the central chamber. As it does, it jumps upon the actual sarcophagus in a full dash as it lands down, looks towards you, and gets ready to grapple on its next turn. Ending its turn, another one comes. This one moves in front of your space just a little bit slowly. Now it walks and slowly turns and looks at you as it does. It looks at the backside of the rest of them as it begins to shriek, yelling outwards. Anticipation.
I knew they were wrapping around, but I can't metagame.
Gilga, you're up.
I can no longer see any of it. So.
Gilga?
I'm here. Don't worry. No, not sure how I can help you, but I'm just going to aim at this boy here. Okay, let's be honest. With the damage output I had, just assume it's always going to be a 1 roll. I have 100% possibility of hitting a 1.
You 100%. Cannon will hit a 1.
16. That's gonna hit, and we get a 1. Okay, I want to say I'm gonna do a bet right now. Okay, if you get if you roll this extra d6 and you get a 1, all right? Okay, Nathan, you do not have to pay. You do not have to pay for the next session. Okay.
I'll take this bet.
I'm so curious. That's a 5.
My god!
The universe hates
universe.
You know what? It's gonna be a second attack. He's gonna roll a 1 on.
All right. Let's do this one more time. You want to make another bet?
I'll do another bet. We'll do another one. Second time. We'll see. 10.
It's fine. Let's see. Did you roll 1?
It's a 2.
It's a 2.
The dice gods have spoken. You shall not be rewarded anyway.
You shall pay the DM.
They will
That's
not
so
have-
great.
The dice got hurt and they're like, nope, you still need to pay. No, this is how we
I'm so surprised of how low you roll. I mean, it boggles my brain right now.
Wild.
Maybe you need to change the dice that you use.
Yeah.
It's the same fucking die, just change the color. I mean,
Yeah,
it's a game. They use the same engine.
So what? Maybe just change the
All
color.
about the mind.
Maybe I'll change it, but all I gotta say is,
the speed it rolls.
forget. I think Will Wheaton's been having some luck recently, so the dice gods has decided to choose me as the new Will Wheaton.
Whatever Nayera or Paz uses those kind of dice too. They always roll high.
I feel like I always get low initiative and then I do pretty well with attack.
Anything else?
Terrible skill checks.
Anything else on
Truly
your
the
turn, Gilga?
I mean, I spended my spell slots and have no bonus actions. Yep. It's the end of my turn.
That's it.
Okay.
He's trying his
5
best.
feet out. This one goes for a full dash. Another one comes to the side.
So you know what? At least Gogo's
Ending
not
turn.
hindering others.
This one moves 10 feet, side sights 5 feet, gets in between, knocks over this particular candle. As it does, you see that the light turns off and kind of skitters. Comes in for a bite towards you, Varys. Sorry, Varys. 10 is going to be a miss. This comes for a claw attack, and you're able to kind of take the scimitar and kind of nimbly be able to scoot the claws out of the way without even getting near you. Paz, it's your turn.
All right. I'm going to start northeast.
Okay.
I'm going to go staff. I'm going to try and sweep northeast to north. So
Northeast to
1 and 2.
north. First strike is a 25 on that target. 13 points of bludgeoning damage. It is dead. Swinging around with the staff onto the second target to the north. You take another staff strike. That is going to be a 22, which lands. You do 13 points of bludgeoning damage, killing both of them. As you swing back around, dunk, dunk, knocking both of them simultaneously, they fall down.
Then I want to go northeast.
Paz, you're starting to sound a lot clearer.
You do.
All right.
I believe.
I'll after this round, I'll try and jump back in.
You're not. Yeah, you're
And
not
I'm
roboting at all.
I'm gonna make the one strike to the west of me.
right.
Bonus action, unarmed strike.
Bonus action, unarmed strike coming from the one on the west. 22 is going to hit. That does 6 points of bludgeoning damage as you go directly to the gut with a large smash. Kind of clenches and falls back into the wall, but is still alive.
All right. With that, I'm going to take my one more south. One movement down south.
One movement down. Gotcha.
And I'm gonna have my turn there.
All right, we end the turn there. As we end the turn, there is a noise that erupts from the southern sarcophagus next to you, Naira. This particular one of the kind of treasury chamber, as it is, the actual lid of the sarcophagus explodes outwards. As it explodes and shatters, it flies in pieces. Emerging itself is a dwarf mummy-looking creature wielding a small crooked staff. As it does, it picks itself upright and looks out towards you, unfurling its hand. It goes in to cast a spell.
Can I reaction counterspell it?
You can. I don't have any spell slots. I love it. I love it.
No spell slots.
None at all.
I said I have 3.
Keep one for
Do I have to do the saving throw?
I need to now.
If he's counterspelling it, as long as it gets dispelled, then
I need you to roll for this counterspell.
Do I need to accept?
You still need to roll the saving throw. Yeah, we got to see if the spell goes through. So you still got to be successful on the roll.
Oh, that's a fail on Naira's part.
No shock there.
Okay.
No wisdom.
What do I need
It's
to roll?
it's gonna be a charisma check for you since you're a bard.
It'll be a flat charisma check.
Thank God, I'm way better at that.
Hey, counterspell goes off.
So as you reach out, as it does, it begins to entrance with psychic energy into Naira's mind. Casting Dominate Person upon Naira, you successfully counterspell it. As it does, ceasing the concentration, or at least doesn't happen, it now turns and rotates over towards and looks towards you, speaking in Dwarvish out towards you. Is this a language that you understand?
I do understand Dwarvish.
All right.
Yes, I do understand Dwarvish.
It begins to speak. This one is with magic and ends its turn. It speaks in elegant Dwarvish.
Oh,
Heavy Heart, it's your turn.
Did my token get deleted?
Your token is still there on the board.
No, it's still there. Yeah.
I can't. It flashed my screen over to the mummy that you summoned, and I can't see my token anymore.
I just have to try refreshing.
Yeah, try giving it a refresh. If not, we can always delete your token, put it back on the board.
Alright, yeah, let me refresh.
Delete him from the game.
Go ahead and just continue on for now.
Was Stothin close enough to hear the Dwarvish come from the other room?
There we go. Yep, we got it.
Surely.
Yes, you are close enough to be able to hear that.
Oops. So Thothin's gonna run up to see what the Dwarvish is all about. And I see, that's what the Dwarvish is about.
Hey, it's bad in here. Probably worse out there from what I hear, but bad in here.
Heavy Heart, I need you to make a history check, free check, please.
Hey, I'm sorry, a history check and what?
History check, and it's free.
It's free, okay. History.
Oh.
There it is.
Please tell me none of this is family.
Oh no.
That one.
Oh no.
No idea.
No idea who these dwarves are.
I was worried for a second. I thought it had way less hit points than I do.
It's,
Carry on.
it's honestly better if we don't know. I'm gonna feel worse about
Is it? Is it
Who
better
are
if we don't know? I feel like that's the
They're
opposite
being
of saying.
possessed,
Who are
and
you?
They're going to try to kill us.
Why are you doing this?
Alright, it is going to fail with a 4. It takes 12 points of radiant damage, slightly as it does. It kind of arises them with flame. That is interesting. Not dead.
And Thothin will have said that in Dwarvish, asking you who he is.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to do something real quick. Okay. Alright, so is that what you
So
say in
it's
your
just-
turn?
Yes.
Okay.
So it's just looking off towards Thothin. Thothin, who has one hope getting out of this unscathed. He just Thothic just runs off. It's like, oh no.
Anything else on your turn?
No. And turn there and turn. There
Okay.
Did I get grappled, or did you say he was?
You are not grappled. They had to dash. They're reaching out to grapple you, so that's like something it's happening, kind of in real time right now.
Okay.
I'm going to bonus action Crimson Right, give myself lightning damage. Of course, I roll max damage on that, and then I will swing on this man.
The world is balanced. I roll ones, you roll max damage, you know?
On yourself.
The way it is
On
meant.
yourself,
On
yeah.
yourself,
The world
that's right.
balances itself.
All right, 13 points of slashing damage as you come across. Give me sneak as well. An additional 4. The target is still alive, but barely, as it clings to. It's kind of clutching into the wall as it's sliced. We got a net 20!
Yeah, it's not alive anymore.
22! Chomping directly,
That is
taking the
fun.
scimitar right through it, pinning
Now,
it
if
into the
only
wall,
you did that
slicing it in
first.
half as this lower
Yeah,
half
yeah.
falls to the ground. Its upper half is still on top of your scimitar, kind of holding it between the wall. You pull the scimitar out, and the top half falls down.
Yeah, we'll move over here.
Okay.
Actually, I'll bonus action dash and get. Or actually, I already bonus action. Never mind. Huh. So just there.
Okay. All right, end your turn there.
Yep.
All right, we come to the creature who is going to take an attack at the illusion here. And then I'm going to go ahead and roll a check. All right, so as it attacks and swings out, you see it going through the illusion ferociously, and it continues to do so. It stays on target.
Wow! I got one.
Paz, there is a bite coming out towards you. That is going to be a 17, which misses as you're able to dodge out of the way of it.
Master of combat, baby.
Master of combat.
Absolute legend.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and pause.
Knew it.
Wow.
As there are more that break out of their
Look at these
sarcophagi.
silly billies.
That's fine. They don't have to do that. Not for us.
And
It's okay.
there's some reason they're linked right now together, so I'm going to have to fix that real quick. Just
Whoa!
a second.
Hold up. That was a 90 I just saw right there.
I'm just putting health back onto them because they're like linked for some reason to the other one,
Okay,
so
I
I'm
was
trying to
about
remove it.
say, if that one started at 0 and went back to 90.
Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. I just also got to make sure.
Listen, they are higher than 90.
It was nice knowing y'all. It was
I don't
great to be
know.
part of this
I
party.
spoke you, Nayara.
It was
I want
okay.
you-
I
Go
can't
get
see
them.
any of this, so I think there's only like 4 left.
Go
Guys,
get them, Nayara.
Team Friendship could
please.
really use to migrate to this chamber. It would be really helpful.
All right, Wing
Laz
Song.
and I are doing great.
The lids of
I mean,
sarcophagus
we're
explode
kind of
open.
busy here.
Two more dwarfs robed and kind of wrapped in a similar fashion with small quarterstaffs as they arise. They are dwarfs.
You know, we
It's your
broke off
turn.
2, 2, and
Really?
3.
Could really use that moonbeam. If we
Don't
just-
worry, Nayara. I got this, and I'm gonna my beam to these 2 buckaroos over here. I don't know, like the back 2 on the sarcophagi. I don't know how to move it though.
I got it. So you want to move it, like right there?
Yeah, exactly there, so that they get both targeted, and
Okay.
then after that, I will poopy. I don't have a lot.
You say.
I wanted to save the counter spell for necromancy, and I saved it for dominate.
I
push, so
genuinely
yeah.
appreciate you choosing to use it.
That yeah.
I'm gonna move it here. and
Undead are
try to,
easy.
like,
Naira's not.
Nair's
gonna try
not
to
wise,
just
okay?
stay
We're not.
away from these
It's
guys.
easier to fight them than you.
Yeah, I will
Actually-
be doing a lot of stabbing if you do
I'm gonna
not
stay
prevent
behind
it.
Naira or this thing right here, so I can just
Okay.
have a bit of cover from them. Hopefully, I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know how cover works.
Mm-hmm.
All
Put
right,
that
so
on
you're
a
up.
mug.
Round 4
As,
here.
Soot gets completely surrounded. These things are screaming out and grabbing at him. He's just gonna just in complete panic, he's just going to step back and basically fall off of this little sarcophagus.
Okay.
Land on his ass, and as he does, he's gonna pop back in. To take a disengage action. Almost forgot that.
Yeah.
Land here on his ass, pop back into his cat form, and then just run behind Gilga.
Yeah.
Yes, run behind me.
As he's running, he's going to basically just flick his tail, and 2 more fireballs are gonna land in the space where he was standing, getting all.
And twin out. Okay.
Not twinning. It's just tossing out.
Tossing the mills.
Yeah,
gotcha. Okay, so you're gonna do 2 right there. So do 6 sets of dex saves.
That's the first roll. Damn, I am rolling. Fucking shit.
All right, one of them succeeds on the first one with a nat 20. So they're gonna half that to 2, and the rest take 4, and then 12 there. All right, one of them is dead. The one that was coming towards you to reach out to grapple, as it is kind of splintered and spat as these multiple kind of explosions happen. Coming into the neck, kind of grabs at it, bleeding profusely, falls back dead.
And with that, that's my action. Bonus action. I'm going to take my last 10 feet. I'm just going to cower in between these sarcophagi and end my turn.
Okay.
Yep. It's a solid vibe.
Moving 30 feet, coming out, an additional 30 with a dash is another one from the southern corridor. Ending turn. Nair, you're up.
Okay. What am I going to do? All right. I think I'm gonna use another. Thank you for the kisses. I think I'm gonna use another scorching ray. So.
So much fire.
Okay.
Listen. They seem like they have a lot of HP, and I'm stressed. All right, I'm gonna target. I think.
Use the power of the bunny.
I'm gonna. She just literally gave me kisses, and I was like, "Thank you, I need it."
All right, let's go ahead and target the first one, and then use a spell
target
slot.
the one that tried to use dominate person on me, or whatever could have happened. And dominate person is different than like charm.
That is
correct?
very correct.
That's what that's strong hunch.
You would have had to do whatever they told you.
Yeah.
Well, no,
instead
I
of being persuaded.
Yeah, dominate. Yeah, I know what that word means. All right, I'm gonna cast a spell.
Scorching ray come in.
Thank you for more kisses.
So as you fire off the first scorching ray, you see that there is a shield that pops up upon one of them, and that is going to negate that ability. As the shield protrudes around, holding up the hand towards, you see that the scorching ray hits into the shield and does not go through.
Okay, and it doesn't damage the shield either.
No,
that's correct.
Okay.
Basically, just raises their AC.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I guess I want to see if the other ones also have a shield. So I'm going to target the one to its right. And just try again, I think.
Okay.
You got this, Nair. It's you and me till the end, fighting.
All right, next one comes out in the same fashion. A shield comes out on this one as a reaction. This is one shielded, taking the blow as well. They simultaneously turn and look, both of them speaking in Dwarvish, saying "Night of Beer."
All right, I guess just to have it all out in the open, I'll target the last one.
Okay.
Tis a bummer, but is.
All right. That is going to be a 23. No reaction taken, as this one is the last one to actually come out of the sarcophagus. 4 points of fire damage erupts into the shoulders. It kind of takes off a little bit of the rags, revealing that there is almost near a slightly decayed flesh, but the actual humanoid flesh of this particular dwarf is still intact. It's not mushy. It seems to kind of incinerate some of the outer layer of the skin.
Are all 3 of them holding staves, or is it just the one?
All three of them have small-looking quarterstaffs.
Okay. All right. Then, I mean, can I use my movement and fall back by Thotheg?
Yeah.
So I'm for sure doing that.
Oh.
Hold on. It wants me to go.
Wig's like, what? No! It's like, there's
Ah! When the front line retreats, leaving the back line up front.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
I don't know why he ran over there. I don't know why he left Thotheg. I don't know why he blocked the...
I wanted to be in cover. I'm right
I don't
out
know
in the
why he
open
did
in
not
the
go back
corridor.
behind the cleric, but...
They can still shoot over him, he's smaller.
I run back to Thotheg and I'm like, they have shields. What should we do?
Alright.
I got a little something for him.
And your
I'll
turn?
follow your lead. End of my turn.
But just keep hitting them, keep making them use that. They'll run out of them.
Okay.
And we need everyone else in here.
Out of the sarcophagus, staff touches
Haven't
down.
noticed there's a
His
horde
does.
behind you.
Grabs out
Really
the hand,
is, no.
channeling electricity from the hand, extending it outwards. Casts a lightning bolt.
Lightning bolt? Oh no.
Yeah.
Well,
a
I'm
lot
not
of
dexterous either,
damage.
so... Yep, there it is.
Hey, look at 7:01 p.m. now, guys.
Oh, it adds
Jesus.
the minute time there.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully you guys will notice there's a giant lightning bolt. Maybe we should...
Yeah.
Maybe I should
Another-
have counterspelled
It's
that
only been a minute and all this shit has happened.
I know it's bad out there, but guys, it's getting increasingly worse in
All
here.
right, so I'm going to make sure the saving throws are actually what were rolled because sometimes it doesn't quite work well. So I have Heavy Heart with a success at an 18.
Yep.
I have Gilga at a fail of a 16.
I want to use Flash of Genius on myself then and give myself +4.
Okay, so you are going to succeed then, and then there you fail with a 6.
By a long shot. There was no... I went, and froze.
All right, so Nair, you take approximately 27 points of lightning damage.
Disrespectful. Okay.
All right, you half that Heavy Heart to 13 points of lightning damage. Gilga, you take 13 points of lightning damage. After the lightning bolt is casted, retracts its hand, almost curling. You hear bones slightly cracking as it cracks its neck. It yells out in Dwarvish, "Surrender!" Puts the staff down upon the ground. Hopping under the sarcophagus, this particular one reaches out towards you, Gilga, goes in for a bite. That's going to be an 18 to hit.
I think that is my AC. Yes, it is.
All right.
So
You take 11 points of piercing damage as it bites into your shoulder after leaping on top of the sarcophagus, ending its turn. Gilga, it's your turn.
I'm going to try to get some distance. That should provoke an opportunity attack, right?
It will. Goes in for a claw strike as an opportunity attack towards you. That's going to be a 14, which misses.
Doesn't hit, so I can't use that reaction. I'm just going to keep pulling back, trying to get some distance, and then I want to fire.
We call for people to come in here to help us, not move further away.
Hey, I'm a range guy. I need my range.
Okay,
Unfortunately, I didn't switch to my
range this
guardian armor. I needed time for that. All right, I'm going to shoot at this guy then with my lightning launchers.
Okay, they go down so easy. Please come inside.
All right, 21 is a hit. 9 points of lightning damage.
It
Go
could
ahead
be
and
so easy. You don't
add
need
the
us.
D6. 3
No,
points
yours
there.
go down so easy.
That is going to be enough to kill it as you fire off. Goes straight through its
Fated
chest,
point.
falling off sarcophagus.
This
I
is target
think,
practice out there. Come inside.
DM, I think we need to make that bet more often because after that bet, my rolls have gotten considerably better.
Hey, you know what? Dice gods realize, hey.
Don't mess with us. Never mind, mess with us.
12 is going to be
I
a
mean,
hit.
that's
10
still
points of lightning damage is going to be enough to defeat that one as well.
Oh,
Firing once,
I thought it
rotating
was.
around, firing another one, shooting outwards, stretching into both. They are dead.
And then I'm just gonna look and I'm like, guys, it works. I'm useful. And that's my turn.
Could you come in?
Look
Could you come be useful?
Popping upon Sarcophagus looks down towards you, Suit. As it does, it goes in for a grapple. Please make an opposing athletics or acrobatics.
Which one is better? I have to reopen my spell. My kick better. Acrobatics or acrobatics.
All right, give me a roll.
Oh, 19.
19, not good enough. You are grappled as it grabs on top of you. It's going to take the remainder of its movement speed, grabbing you along with it. As it does, it has you on its side like this. It's hobbling with 3 limbs, speaking out in common. I have it!
Gilga,
Oh my god.
Ending its turn.
How can you leave me?
Paz, you're up.
You piece of shit, Gilga. Could you please focus?
Well, we all know who the A team here in this party is, so.
Wait, why am I the piece? Why am
Because
I?
You've abandoned everyone on both sides.
You left the
Yeah.
squishy to get attacks.
I'm
You
going
have
to
a higher
come.
AC than me by so much. And you left me there to
I
die.
killed 2 guys.
Don't worry, guys. Don't worry.
Like
The cleaner,
attack.
Paz is here now.
Yes,
The cleanup
Pat-
hitter.
Yeah,
Paz.
the cleaner has arrived, and I got my broom. We are going to crack this one that's been grappling.
I really want to get a broom head for him.
Go ahead,
Just
crack
to
it.
actually
Gilga's moment of being helpful, and
My
everyone is
first
just frustrated.
quarterstaff was themed as a broom handle.
12 points
shit.
is grappled. You run, speeding across, come in and smash it down. You see Suit. You're now going to kick you off about 5 feet as you kind of tumble, landing on all 4s like cats do.
Cats do.
I'm just gonna go look at certain Gilga and just point west and say, walk.
I was trying to. Thank
Walk!
Bad in here.
Now!
Now!
I have no movement. Oh, you know what I can do? I can go ahead and with my second attack, I'm going to chuck a dart at this guy.
Like a whole dart.
Chuck a dart.
Oh,
Long
I'm so
dart.
close to a
That was
nat
very
20.
close. 21 is going to be hit. Does 8 points of piercing damage to that one. You're the one on the south, right?
Yeah, what's that?
Okay.
Sorry.
Goes directly through into the head. It just stops, and then keeps going. Still at.
Yeah, I
Then
didn't
just
think it would. But I'm going to once again make myself an obvious object of movement.
All right. Ending turn there. We now come to this one. Please go and roll for damage from the moonbeam.
Hiya!
Like,
Cat
is that
Lord.
who's in the? I don't see that person in the turn order.
The bot. Yeah, I don't see the turn on them, but
You do not.
Yeah.
Not necessarily yet, but I will go and toggle their visibility. They're hidden
Okay.
tokens, so when they put them on the board, they'll be hidden until I unveil them.
I barely see them anyway.
oh, okay.
Okay, I just confused because like I was next to the order.
My vision
I
is
gotcha,
so
I
weird
gotcha.
because I can see up to here and then I can see all of this, but I can't see anything in between.
Can't see in between. I know. Okay, so in the moonbeam, it actually rolls a 25 Constitution saving throw to save.
Wow.
8 points of damage provided on the moonbeam. It's going to take a half as much damage on a successful one there, so it takes only 4 points of damage from that moonbeam, and now unfurls itself, kind of moving. It's 10 feet to get out, and then comes to the side here. Seeing as you're kind of behind the pillar, Wing Song looks towards you.
Yeah, I'm hugging like the fucking thing, like, oh shit, oh shit. She left me. Oh no. Just look to my right, like, oh shit, he found me.
Reaches out its hand and casts a spell.
I'm gonna counter spell.
Okay.
No spell
like-
slot left.
Yeah.
Don't hurt me.
All right, so
Think
you
towards
take your
counterspell.
reaction to counterspell. Please deduct your 3rd level spell slot.
It's
This
the
is a
4th level, actually.
Man, you know what would
I
have
Go
don't
been
and
have
deduct.
any.
Go and deduct that
Um,
spell slot as you negate that ability. It
You
seems
know
to
what would've
be
been
some
more
sort of
useful?
hold person spell that was reached out towards you. As it slaps, the quarterstaff down, it tells you to kneel and surrender. As it speaks
And I
in
tell
common.
him, no! You! Bitch!
Heavy Heart, it's your turn.
Kneel and
Hey.
surrender. No.
No.
Beach.
Beach?
Son of a beach.
Good. Thing's gonna walk in. As he's walking in, he scrapes his finger on his holy symbol, and he flicks some blood out of the three of them. He casts Bane.
All right, so as you
Thank
flick
God
it
someone else
and
could do
reach
it.
out, DC of 15, they all succeed in their charisma saving throws. 24, 25, and a 16.
That's fucked up.
What kind of charisma bonuses they have?
As you send it out,
Good
they
one.
reach their hands and holding it back, staring directly at you. One of them mutters in Dwarvish. Stop.
And why should we do that? In return, response in Dwarvish.
Okay. We'll wait that turn. We come to this next one. Go ahead and roll go ahead and move if you want to move. I'm gonna go ahead and roll.
I wanted to move back.
Yeah. Rolling another save here. Give me damage from the moonbeam. Alright, it is going to succeed on its constitution saving throw. It takes 5 points of radiant damage as it does. It moves 15 feet to get to the edge, touches the one sarcophagus that is none, and it holds and kind of caresses it a little bit as it says, "Brother," and looks towards you. "We are not your enemies," and ends its turn. Nightward,
Saying that to me?
That's correct, says it in
This
Dwarvish.
nothing? Okay.
It's like a lot of hitting for non-enemies. Jeez.
All right. So can I bonus action dash and action dash?
That's correct.
Yes.
You can go
That would
90
give
feet.
me 90 feet.
That's correct.
Cardio queen. Varys just fully like.
It checks Thing. Yeah. Thing's just gonna grab Varys on the arm and say, "Wait, something's happening here."
He wants us to be in there. Now he doesn't want us
I'm gonna yell, "Kill him! Just kill him!"
No.
Sorry, I don't make deals with undead things.
Yeah,
I mean, we don't have to kill everything. I mean,
everything that tries to kill us, we do have to kill. Go, guys! Stop being rich and get in here.
And that'll be my turn.
I just got called a B-word again.
All right, it swings again at the
Get your ass in
illusion,
the
striking
chamber.
through. It's going to go ahead and roll a check here. As it strikes through it, kind of looks towards it and shrieks up in the air, getting angered as it does. It now rotates around, moving at full speed towards Suit, ending its turn now. It attacked the illusion, so that was its action. Coming at full dash is another one trudging through. That is a dash maneuver to get there. Ending turn. Wingsong, you're up. Round 5.
I don't know if you wanted to come back to the tunnel. If you wanted to get back to the tunnel, my guy.
I'm going to I haven't I got okay shit. I'm just gonna run.
Run, my guy.
Run away. Hello. And then I'm going to feline agility. Excuse me, guys.
Nope, not all the way.
I don't want to be here.
go all the way.
When you have
no one
cast
wants to be
fear,
here.
You cast fear on yourself.
Yeah, I think everyone at this point's like, we don't want to be here anymore.
No one wants to be here. We're all having a bad time. Don't leave.
I'm going to use my action. I'm going to use my action to move Moonbeam to move him.
No, don't. No.
Yeah.
Do it.
Big
do
song.
It,
Do it.
do
Do it. Do it.
Do it.
Hold on.
Do it. Do it.
We won't meta. Don't meta this, right? So Wingsong, right? You have moved. You hear muttering coming, but this is your action, okay? So you cannot be influenced at this point. You have to do what you got told to kneel and surrender. You heard language as well coming out. They're talking, but they still have magic capabilities. So that is something you do fear probably. So do what you're gonna do.
I'm terrified. As
Unless
I was
you had to,
running,
make
I
him
would
stop.
use my action to
RP stop.
move the moonbeam to the guy at the sarcophagus who's like rubbing it, like, come
That
on,
one?
blah, 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 blah.
100%.
Okay.
and then I'm going to hide behind Nayeta.
Okay. So at that point, as you move it, the muttering becomes clear. They're telling you to stop at this point. I will go ahead and say that. So you took your, again, free action, no medding that, and then now you're going through the crowd, pushing as you moved it. And there seems to be telling you to stop, but then you also have Varys saying, there's confusion happening right now all across the board. Okay. So
Good.
Suit, it's your turn.
Should be in any combat.
Yeah. So Suit, it's your turn.
Sut's in a full panic at this point. He's just gonna run, not even taking the disengage action.
All right.
Just gonna run.
All right. Claw attack comes out towards you. Going to be 23 to hit. You take 9 points of slashing damage as it comes slicing across as you begin to run. It's going to prompt you for a concentration check. You succeed with a 17.
And as he's running, he's just gonna use his tail to flick one of the fireballs to cast firebolts at the one that's hit him.
Alright, so a deck save?
No, just firebolt.
Oh, firebolt. Okay, cool.
And it's a nat 1.
Nat 1!
Oh, no.
That makes perfect sense. He is in such a panic and frightened state that he's not even paying attention to where he's trying to throw the fireball. He just throws it.
Throw it out. I like it. Cool.
And that'll end my turn.
Alright, this one charges forward, aimed at Paz. Coming for a bite. That's going to be 19, which misses. It's going to be the end. Oh, get out of the way, dice. Come on. There we go. End turn. Now you're up. The dice went over the end turn thing, and I was trying to get the dice. Trying to get the dice out of there.
Okay. Can I get past Varys?
Yeah. So so they're medium-sized creatures. You cannot end your turn in their space, so you have to you have to move through them, and you technically have to count at them as difficult terrain at this point, since they are both in the corridor like that. So there'd be 10 feet to move through them.
Okay, but I can move to right in front of this guy.
You can.
That's my only choice. I think I'm gonna do. Okay.
Can I ask you not to do that, Nayera?
I need you to stop believing everything that looks like a dwarf. Literal murderous zombies. Pulled them out of that box. I get that they have a beard, okay? They are not our friends.
They also tried to make her do stuff, and
they are not our friends. They're being very non-consensual, and they're bad, okay? I'm gonna need you to accept that. I'm gonna wrong. Okay, if I'm wrong, Taylor will let me know when he's not busy with Bane.
That one got me. You need to stop believing everything's a dwarf.
It's like what Paz has, except it's more inconvenient.
That's a good one.
Alright, Nair, what are you doing?
I'm gonna swing.
Swing away.
I'm going to, and I would love it if my team backed me up.
I'm out here
never
slaughtering.
given up on you, Nayera.
It's just the cleric who's like,
I just sprinted 90 feet in 3 seconds.
It's not. I'm sorry. The team. I'm sorry. Let me rephrase it. I would love it if our cleric backed us up. All right, hold on. Stop.
It's a bean.
She's having a time. Okay.
Aren't we all?
That's 20!
Yes, the power of Bunny.
Thank you.
Coming through.
Not
29 points. Give me fire damage.
Gladly. Very much.
Oh my god.
Damage.
Jesus Christ. Can you bring the bunny on every time?
Yeah, buddy, good luck.
Alright, so 29 from the slash and a total of 24 points from the fire. It's max by
So I literally just yelled, please stop
your max damage with this crit as you come directly through. It kind of retracts back its hand and almost moves and sees you kind of moving up to it, and you slice directly through, incinerating some of its flesh. And underneath appears to be kind of a robe, and this robe has numerous different dwarvish runes and sigils upon it. You kind of slice into the flesh, and the target begins to bleed.
Oh, I hate when they do that. It's honestly worse.
It's
okay, well,
bleeding?
It is bleeding.
Yeah, they keep bleeding on stuff and making new things.
Okay,
everything thus far is bled. everything thus far is bled. Bleeding is not inherently a good sign.
This is true.
I'm going to keep hitting it.
No, it hasn't.
Yeah, the other ones have bled too.
Yeah.
All of
the other ones have bled as well.
All of the yucky things have happened with blood outside of Varys.
Yeah.
They're more recently decayed, but not fully decayed.
13 is going to be a miss as you come back around. It moves its quarterstaff with slight dexterity and blocks and parries the blow. As the sword goes into the quarterstaff, there is a slight ringing noise as they both intercede themselves together, and there is ringing, and they hold for a brief moment, and nothing happens to the quarterstaff.
Valid. I'm going to now use War Magic and use a Firebolt.
All right. At disadvantage, you are in melee range, so hold down control.
Gotcha. I can do that with one hand.
Yeah, let's see.
Oh,
nice.
Disadvantage roll.
Yeah, 25.
I'm
That's gonna
hitting
be hit
it.
point
I will
blank.
hit it. I will be hitting
points
it.
of fire damage. As you kind of
I
let
will
go
be
of
hitting
Banebear
it.
through, just point blank directly into the chest. It kind of pulls itself back a little bit from the blow, and you see that it's kind of falling down upon itself at this point. And now you hear the sounds of breathing.
Yep.
You know,
I'm not sorry. Plenty of things breathe.
dragons breathe.
Lots of things breathe. Tothic.
You know who won't be breathing?
All right, there, we're going to end
soon.
your turn, as that's your movement, action, and bonus.
Yeah, that's it for me. Thank you.
All right.
I had a great
Coming
time.
directly in front as you swung and attacked at it, and reaches its hand once more towards you, using a spell that is familiar within your brain. Give me a
I don't
roll.
appreciate this, and this is why I'm trying to kill you.
Ran out of spell slots, can't cast.
I'm not good at wisdom, so.
You ran out of spell slots at the beginning of the session.
All right,
No,
Aira,
I
you
had a
have
view.
you have failed.
Do
You are
running
now
joke.
you are now dominated. In so doing, that you have this feeling and this presence within your mind. The presence that you're hearing is the voice of the one that has casted the spell, and it seems as though it is reaching out into you and compelling you to do what it is tasking you to do, and there is no resistance that you can possibly achieve at this state. The voice, as it comes through and instructs you before it ends its turn, is to lay down your weapon and to tell your friends to surrender.
I just want to clarify because it said charm. This does not.
I put the charm effect on just to signify that you are. It is a charm effect, is what it is, but it's a dominate person. Because I think with Fey Ancestry, I'm supposed to have advantage on.
It's not a charmed effect.
That's why I wanted to clarify.
It's not the. It's not a charm. It's that's the difference with it. Like, it's in the same kind of family, but it's not that. I just put that to symbolize that you have a marker kind of to symbolize that.
Gotcha. Well,
Gilga, you're up.
I mean, do we really want to kill these things? Don't think you said no?
Yes.
I'm pointing west and walk and kill these on the way there.
Okay, I have a bad feeling about this, but okay.
Walk and murder.
All right, 22 is going to hit 9 points of lightning damage. There's the one we were.
There's that one. Was wondering.
All right, 27. Second one hits. Max damage.
Hey.
Max damage.
One strike into the shoulder, the next one to the head. Incinerated and explodes. As it flies backwards, dead.
Plenty of time.
Okay.
We ran so far away.
All right, that's good. All right, I don't have any bonus actions to use, so that's the end of my turn.
Walk that way now.
Wait, which way? Oh,
West.
okay.
Back where you-
I'll walk.
Nothing was all up in arms about everybody getting over there to do everything.
Yeah, wait till you get over there. It's like,
All right, and I'll walk. All right.
Does that end your turn?
Yes, it does end my turn.
Okay. Paz, you're up.
Don't worry, we'll just clean up everything while he gagging in the background. Oh, this is got a 1 quarterstaff.
Ooh, 10. That's
Or
going to
not.
be a miss. Paz misses.
That's the first
Master of
session.
combat.
Man,
After talking smack, he's gonna clean up back here.
You've gotta feint the attack only to have it hit harder the second time.
All right, 24. That is going to
he had a
land.
bardic inspiration.
12 points of bludgeoning as you come across smacking it. It's still alive.
And then, because I'm just annoyed, and I'm just gonna kick it real hard.
13 is a hit. That does 9 points of bludgeoning damage. Barely alive as you kick it hard.
Damn it, I really wanted to kick it to
Funny
death.
if it like missed.
Still alive.
Just shin kick it to death.
Just shin kick it.
Let's see, what are we gonna... You know what? I'll move up over here.
Okay.
Hi, Bez.
Take the one shot they haven't. And with it, I'm gonna end my turn.
All right, and your turn. We come to the next one. One of the mages is seeing you kind of skitter and run past. It notices Nair at this point. You are lowering your weapon to the ground. You're putting the sword onto the ground, almost in a state of this condition. It reaches its hand out and holds something at the entrance of the corridor into the chamber, but does not cast it. It's just holding its hand out and stretches it, ready to cast at a moment's notice. Heavy Heart, it's your turn.
Belfig's gonna put his hands up in a gesture of peace and say in Dwarvish, "Explain to us how you're not our enemy."
Okay.
And end my turn there.
Alright. Go ahead and roll for damage. For your Moonbeam.
Oh shit! I forgot
Yeah,
I'm
that's still a
here.
thing.
I forgot.
Alright, 10 points. It does succeed on its Constitution saving throw. Halves that to 5. It begins to move 10 feet, so it's 15 total. Gets to the edge here and slowly turns and rotates, and the sound of the Dwarvish speaking reaches out, speaks Dwarvish back. We are the Ruglok. We are not risen of our own bidding. Ending turn.
Do I?
Can I do a history check on that?
Yeah, go for it.
Can I hear that too?
That was in Dwarvish. If you speak Dwarvish, you have heard it.
Okay.
Yeah!
Can I do a history check when I hear
guidance
Rubobot?
on myself.
Can you? It's middle combat. Can you guys?
Guns
Middle
in
of,
action.
we are in the middle
Not
of
that-
combat.
Not that a 10's probably gonna get me much, but
You technically didn't take an action really on your actual turn, so I think I'll
Hold guidance. In case
I think I'll allow it. It's fine. You didn't do anything. So 10 there.
Okay.
You do speak Dwarvish Wing Song, so you can roll history as well.
Awesome! Finally, I get to use history again. Just let you guys know, expertise.
Looks like it.
All right, 21.
Age of drinking.
All right. So, to you, the Ruglark mean one thing. They are a mage guild based out of the Arthurian Dwarven clans. They are no longer existing. They have been gone after Barrythune was slain. They after Barrythune was slain, they joined the Wizard's Keep and disbanded their guild. They had a crucial part in slaying the Great Elder Red Worm.
they may have been the ones that made the sword.
Well, I hope they enjoy it eventually.
It's Barrythune and not Airythune.
All right, no medding. Go
sure.
for it, Nightborn.
Yeah, I will step in here. Oh.
Okay. As you step into the room, there is a wall of force that begins to spring. I'm going to go ahead and draw the template as best as I possibly can to cover what this wall of force is doing. But it is covering this particular space right here, throwing it off. I'm going to move you back 5 feet as it springs upon your step inwards. You bump into the wall of force. There's no damage taken.
I do not think they want to fight us, Faris.
He just sideshow bobs it into the wall.
Yeah.
I don't
That's
care.
funny though. I like to imagine him doing.
Am I kneeling?
No, you're just lowering your weapon right now. You're in the process
Gotcha.
of it.
I will bonus action dash and use my action to dash.
Okay.
And begin running around.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
That's amazing.
Where you going, buddy?
It's blocked that way.
Oh, okay, so alright, go that way. New orders, down south, Gilga!
Alright, 19, Gilga. You take 8 points of slashing damage as you run, trudging forward. Okay. One comes and slices directly into your shoulder.
I would like to use my reaction to use radiant weapons. So it has to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. It fails with 13.
Alright, so he is blinded, I believe, until the attacker's end next turn.
Okay.
So yeah, so when this turn comes up, he's still blinded.
Okay. Blindness is attached. So he's kind of strikes out. The attack still lands, right?
The attack still lands, yes.
Yeah.
But...
And then it kind of pulls back from the radiance, right? Incinerates the eyes, and it comes clawing at its own face because it cannot see, and just the radiance alone and was enough. It's going to end its turn there. Come to the last one in the turn order. This one, trudging forward, aim towards you, Paz. Going to go in for a bite. That's going to be 16, which misses. Ending turn. Come to the top of round 6. Wingsong, you are up.
Okay. I don't know how much longer my moonbeam does, but I'm gonna just walk up to Filthig, not in a threatening way, just weapons down, and I'm going to end moonbeam.
Okay.
It's gone. And I'm going to speak in Dwarvish to the one that's in front of Nayera. And I guess in general. You say you're the Ruglok? Yes? You obviously seem so. Oh shit. These are important people. Oh shit. Maybe we should, sir, maybe we no fight. No fight. That, oh shit. Yeah. Oh fuck. Yeah. Don't fight.
They're not. They haven't been notified of their choice.
Oh yeah. Ruglok people.
So they're not happy about what's going on here.
Yeah.
Alright, it's your turn.
Slit's just gonna... Gotta stop talking to himself. Just back himself up against the wall. And as he's doing so, he's just tossing out another firebolt.
Okay.
At the one that is attacking Gilga.
Okay. Alright, advantage from being blinded. 13 is going to hit.
I rolled a 2 and a 3. What the fuck?
15 points of fire damage as you come across.
No, a 2 and a 5. That's what I rolled. And, well, that'll just end my turn there.
Alright. Nayera, you are dominated. Your weapon is now on the ground, and you are now instructed to turn around and tell your party members to surrender.
Yeah, I mean, so I do. That's... I mean, but they're already saying they are surrendering. I mean, I obviously...
You
assume I have
cannot.
to say it anyway.
You cannot really perceive what
Gotcha.
you're kind of just told, and so you interpret surrendering, telling them to surrender in your own interpretation, and it comes out of your own words.
Gotcha. All right, then I just turn to look at them, and I'm like, all right, guys, the jig is up. That's it for us.
Okay. All right. That is going to be the end of your turn. Does not tell you to attack or anything. Just makes you maintain your position in that space.
Deep seething rage.
The one right behind you reaches down and picks up the Bane of Barry Thune. As it raises its eye and looks directly towards the blade. It slowly lowers the blade once more. Gilga, you're up.
Oh, we're going south, so I guess I'm moving south. This is going to provoke an opportunity attack. Just
It is blinded. Cannot see you.
oh, can't see. That's right.
And is currently thrashing at its face. Cannot take reaction.
All right, sweet. I'm still going to shoot because that guy sucks.
Alright, 24. That's going to hit. 11 points of lightning damage. Clawing its face. Goes
much
striking
damage.
through its back. Through the chest. Falls down to its knee, toppling down dead.
Second attack's going to be done. The monster against Paz.
You're a hero.
Alright,
There's the
24.
one.
6 points. That is enough to kill it as well. Firing once, firing twice. Both of them dead, clearing the central chamber of undead creatures. We are now in the point of the fight where I have to ask, are we continuing combat?
I'm not.
I intend to follow Varys.
Okay, Paz
Varys is
following
still in a
Varys.
combat mindset.
Alright, Varys is still in combat.
Yeah, Soot's very much just having a panic attack in the corner, so he's just staying where he is.
Alright.
Said everyone's right there in that hallway. Feel free to walk there.
Seek out comfort from your friends.
Alright, so we are still going to hold initiatives, but we are going to go ahead and move into loose initiatives. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
No, I don't know what that means.
Alright, so how I do this is I mean, it's not like homebrew, but it's a good way to facilitate it. We're going to continue the turn order. Alright? But for those whose turn it is when it comes to it, right, freely talk. So if you're not in combat, you can freely talk and interact. And what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to rotate around the turn order. So for those that want to stick in combat, move on your turn. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay. If you are not going to be in combat anymore, you are free to move around and talk at this time.
Soot just changes back into his human form, is in a ball.
Aw.
Well, I gotta say, guys, I think it's a good idea not to fight these guys. These are the Ruglok. These are some
whose turn is it?
big baller boys.
It's mine.
Not your turn.
Oh shit! Sorry.
I'm gonna take 10 feet and I'm gonna pat Soot on the head, and then run up here, and then it's just action to dash. 2, 3, 4. Got walls. And then I'm going to get here, and then remember, I don't know where this thing is, and ask Ferris, where am I going?
Okay. So right now I got you three, Gilga, Paz, and Varys still in combat, correct?
Yes.
Okay, just want to make sure. Okay.
Wait, me? No, I'm not going to combat.
No, you're running with us, buddy. You said you're heading south. You're in team combat, baby.
No.
Yeah, you
No, I don't
have
want
no
to go to
free will.
combat.
You're team combat.
I think you were too far away to perceive the conversation between all.
Yeah,
of
I
them
was
there.
too. I mean, I
don't think he speaks Dwarvish either.
No, I speak Dwarvish.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
that's okay.
So, but I'm not sure if I heard it because they're like over here, and I've been here like the entire time.
Yeah, he was
Yeah,
over
and then you
here,
were running.
so-
Yeah.
Don't let us sway your conscience, but start heading south in combat, baby. Let's go.
So I
Don't
guess
let
I'm going
us
to
tell you what
combat.
to
Like
do.
this is my fault. I'm going to
All
combat.
right, just want to make
This
sure.
is my
Okay,
fault.
so now we've come around. So Heavy Heart, go ahead and start conversing, and then we'll at some point I will go ahead and rotate it to Nightborn, and then I'll rotate to all the way back around to Gilga. Does that make sense? So I'm going to keep you in the turn order, so it's going to cycle through. But really the only ones that we're going to be cycling to are going to be Gilga, Paz, and then Varys. So when it gets to anything else but their turns, everyone that's not in combat can talk and move around. Does that make sense?
Am I physically able to do that? Is just again.
You are completely dominated.
I just stand, right? Like I can't do anything currently.
Yeah, you can't do anything. You're just right there. You can't speak anything, can't say anything unless you're commanded to do so.
Gotcha.
Can Thothig and I both
Tell me
talk
what I
at
need
the
to go.
current moment?
I'm
Yes.
always going to be 10 feet in front of Varys because I'm faster than him.
Yeah, so I'm
So
going back to Happy real quick. Yes, you can talk. You are not in combat right now. You can talk along with Heavyheart.
So then in Dwarvish, brothers, say instead of surrendering, we work together. If you say you dinna we want to be in the state you're in, we came down here because of the dead coming up. We're looking to stop whatever's happening.
Work together on what? Why have we been risen? Why are we here?
There are runes scrawled on the sarcophagi that's something about a staff that's being used to raise the dead.
We believe that there might be a necromancer or something that is making the dead come back, including you all.
And they'll be working for the god Bane.
They look at each other left and right, slightly confused. This could be the staff that those... They look to each other before they speak. Nightborn, it's your turn.
All right, the good old action and bonus action dash.
90 feet.
90 feet.
This way, pass. Stay quiet.
NASCAR.
All right, so we're going to set on Wing Song for a little bit here, continue the conversation. So they're going to respond now. This staff was used by those that called themselves the Black Hand. But the staff was once something that those who worshipped Pelor, the first humans, arrived with it from a place called Krakas.
Well,
All
we could definitely use some help in retrieving the staff and just stopping all of this madness. That you may be dead and come back, but you at least have one more task to do before you can eternally rest.
Looks towards you.
You helped defeat Berithun, did you not? Protect the world from horrible dangers. I'm saying this all in Dwarvish, by the way.
Okay.
Horrible dangers. And although you may have been brought back unwantingly, your task is only continuing. And you may, for one final time, protect the world from those evils once more.
Go ahead and roll persuasion.
Come on, bud. Come on.
Come on, Bard.
A bard that doesn't have expertise in persuasion? Nani?
Seriously.
I have deception as expertise.
They look amongst
And
themselves.
lie to him.
Before they respond, we're going to go ahead and go through to Gilga.
All right.
Team combat.
Who is in combat?
I'm gonna start waving him through down the door this way.
Yeah,
Get
because
Round third, let's go.
I'm an idiot and
Like
I
waving him home from third base.
yeah, because I'm an idiot, just
God,
like gotta.
I just can't. It's just like some Nani Tokyo Drift style crap going on, like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure cartoon.
Yeah, because I was an idiot and stayed behind, I didn't hear anything. Yeah, I'm like, okay, I guess we're still fighting. We gotta save everyone.
Your turn, Paz.
All right. Because I'm better than Varys. 10 feet up. Bam.
I'm gonna take that mobile feet.
Take that mobile.
I'm really scared whenever they pop out of that southern door.
You know nothing.
This we can
I mean,
agree
I saw
on.
you run down.
We will find the one that has done this, the one that has risen us. Where they are, we do not know. We do not know where we are, or where we are buried. We perished in the fight in Mount Dreamar against Berithun. All of us were slain. I think it's your turn.
Dwarvis, he's the Black Hand. I spoke with the Sun Tree. You're buried in Orthema, under the roots, or near the roots of the Sun Tree itself. And he holds out his holy symbol, showing he's a priest of Pelor. With your help, I'll take back this staff and reclaim it for Pelor. Turn it back to a thing of good from a thing of evil. The Sun Tree said it felt whatever is happening before, 2,000 years ago.
There was an attempt upon the Sun Tree by the Black Hand to destroy it, dismantle it. That is why it is buried.
It's happening again.
And we will reclaim the staff, and we will destroy it, or we will cure it, with whatever magic that it holds. That we promise you.
Do you guys mind if we take like a nap or something in your sarcophagi? Like shit, I'm so
Nightborn, it's your turn.
All right, I
Take a
will
quick 30.
bonus action hide, so stealth check.
Okay.
Not the greatest, but and then I will.
The one time you're not sneaky.
Yeah, the one slightly
Thank
not.
God, this is the one time he's not sneaky.
I mean, even not sneaky for Varys is a 16, but
Fucking way.
And then I will action dash just to get in, but like kind of behind this pillar.
Yeah, does not seem to perceive you as you enter into the room.
And I will hold there for now.
All right, going back to Wings.
My passive perception is 19. Do I see him there?
Yes, you can. You see Nightborn enter into the room to the south. Wall of Force still in front of you.
What's my passive perception again? It's like your modifier plus something.
It's modifier plus 10.
Yeah, technically you can't see Wingsong even if you had the perception just because of the walls blocking your line of sight.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
he can just
sorry.
barely have line of
I
sight
just
on
didn't.
me.
Okay, thank you. Well, it's great to see that we have some compatriots on our side. It's been a long time getting down here. It's like, oh my god, so many dead shits. They're rising out of the graves up there, dude. They're probably attacking the city or some shit. I don't know.
Then this has been in the works for some time.
It all came to a climax, or at least just started getting chaotic about maybe a couple hours ago. All we know is the Black Hand are coming back again to do evil.
Then we will stop them, and the staff of Ashtar will be destroyed or cured.
Awesome possum.
All right.
I'm gonna just sit down and be like,
all the way back to Gilga.
I want to do this. I'm not, you know? Okay. All right. I want to move up, see what's going on. As I'm moving up, do I like hear the conversation they're having of?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. All right. So as I'm hearing up, it looks like I think we're good, guys. We don't have to fight. We don't have to fight them. I think it's going to be fine.
Is that what you say when you get to the door?
100%.
Yeah, I literally say that to
good.
the door because I don't want to. I thought we were just like going to help everyone, do our thing because I didn't hear the conversation earlier. But if they're talking and it doesn't seem like they're because I can see them, right? It like swords are out. We're going to kill people. Then
you see like fighting.
Yeah. I'm just going to turn around and be like, I think we're good, Paz.
Okay.
Negotiations ended.
Two of them turn and look in your direction. Both of them do not have passive perceptions to perceive Nightborn hiding behind the pillar. Ending your turn. Paz, you're up.
Well, he ruined one thing, but I'm going to use my action and I'm going to activate the ring of invisibility.
Okay.
So I'm just going to go invisible and I will as stealthily and quietly as I can move up here and then kind of like creep behind like the sarcophagi.
Okay. The one seeing you, Gilga, maintaining concentration of the wall of force, holds out the staff, kind of still holding, concentrating on the wall force, holds out the staff towards you. Speaks in Dwarvish. Come out. Do not fear. Heavy Heart's return.
Varys, Gilga, Paz, worked it out. They're gonna help us. They're not a threat. Just come out peacefully. Show them where you are.
Don't be dicks.
It's all right.
We're going to end your turn. We'll come back to one at the top. In this one, they are intelligent.
Can I ask that one
Go
of
for it.
them would roll a persuasion check?
You're going to ask which one to roll persuasion.
Whether it be
Thought figure.
Yeah.
You want
Thought figure,
Heavy Heart's
happy.
making Heavy Heart's making the pleas. So Heavy Heart, go ahead and roll persuasion.
Okay. Can I give myself guidance on this?
Could I help him with me saying don't be dicks?
I'll allow guidance simply because you haven't been taking combat actions. That's fine. You cannot help Wingsong.
Oh, fucking didn't need it anyway.
I'm convinced.
Okay. So the one on the north side, hearing the names being spoken out by Heavy Heart, is now going to move 10 feet and then roll to perceive. Having the intelligence, knowing that there's only 3 currently in front, is trying to understand why there was multiple names being spoken. It's going to roll a nat 1. It only sees
my God.
Gilga.
It's like, that's weird.
Nightborn, you're up.
I have some weird shit.
I will just remain hidden for now.
Okay.
They don't see me.
Pretty
My eyes are
classic.
closed.
All right. So Paz and Gilga, you are convinced, so it's just Nightborn currently, correct?
Yeah. I'm
Okay.
still staying visible for the moment.
Okay. So, Cody, just make the call if you want, whenever you want, and we can drop it. Wingsong, you're up.
Well, do you know if there's actually you wouldn't know, so shit.
What?
I don't know what to do. I mean, can we come in at least? You know, like can you let us through? I'm so fucking tired, guys. Like, oh my god. We went through 25 fucking floors of this goddamn crypt. I'm
Two.
ready to take
2.
no 25. This is
No, it's 2.
This is B25.
No, it's B 2.5.
At this point,
So B 2.5.
I don't know. We're
We've
finally
got 2
stand
floors.
I want to go
Wanders
into
in.
sleep.
Yeah, trudges in behind them.
Okay.
Just goes.
I'm gonna put my I'm just gonna sit down, put my back
Alright.
to it, and just like I'm done. You know.
Okay.
We don't know where the staff is, but it has to be somewhere in this crypt. It's
He's so sad. He's so small and sad.
There should be an area in this crypt somewhere that is under construction. That's the only place we haven't found yet.
Okay. It's kind of cycling through. We come to one of the ones that concentrating the dominant. It's going to go ahead and end it. No longer you have that effect upon you.
He swings.
I'm genuinely.
And it ends. As it ends, you're kind of brought back. Everything that really kind of happened in that state, you're somewhat aware now at this point. That fog, that cloud has kind of ended, and some of it's just like kind of rolling back. As you're kind of there, you hear almost like a kind of a bump on your shoulder. It's this robed figure holding the Bane of Irathune and turns it and begins to hand it back to you.
I think I take it back, and I'm like, I don't speak Dwarvish.
Speaks in common to you. Knight of Beer. This weapon was forged to slay the great elder red worm by the wizards of old and the knights of Beer, with our help as well. It is fitting for you to wield such a weapon.
You were alive when you helped.
That is correct.
You're dead now, and everything dead is trying to kill us.
Yes, well, we are brought back with the staff of Ashtar, which is capable of instilling spirits back into the bodies that it claims. If the staff has this great influence, then whoever has been using this magic has been trying to do it for some time. This plot had to have been done for many, many months, even years, to be able to achieve this amount of power. So doing the Wall of Force ends.
No, my wall.
I think Naira is not sheathing the sword, but not actively. Just very angry, confused.
All right,
Just
so we're
kind
gonna
of
go
holding it on their shoulder, just
all the way
annoyed.
around.
Yeah, I'm just, and also stepping back slightly.
Nightborn, your turn.
Upon hearing the common spoken, and seeing Naira disengage, I will sheath my rapier or my scimitar, and step out, but am still on edge.
Yeah.
All right. So as you step out, you see slight fear from the one that's right there, just like kind of taken back that you're right there. We're gonna go ahead and end combat then, since you've sheathed your weapon. We now officially ended combat.
No
They
more
don't get
combat.
SEAL Team 6 today.
No SEAL Team 6.
And there just be a large amount of gold off of this crypt that just falls as I break out of this as I break invisibility.
Sure, that's fine. So as you
just trying to spook him a little.
So as you break invisibility,
I'm just trying to take stuff from the pile.
Taking stuff from the pile, you see the one taken back and slowly look towards you as it just kind of looks. And now that you're closer up, you see that the face is almost mummified in a way, but some of the actual tatterings and the things have been ripped and pulled apart, right? And that's how it has vision. And you're seeing that there is far more kind of cured humanoid flesh, in the sense that this creature might not actually be undead, but they might actually be alive. And that is where we're going to end the session for today.
Bum, bum, bum.
Level up. I need my slots.
All right, go ahead and
just want the level up.
Paste some stuff into
I don't
the
care
chat.
about the spell. I just need
Ruglark is what they are referring to themselves as. They are dwarven magi from a particular dwarven guild that used to exist a long time ago, and then they transitioned to the Wizard's Keep. So they disbanded and they joined the Wizard's Keep, and that was after the fall of Buried Thunes. That is the name of that dragon, which is something that is familiar to you all. And in fact, what the sword is named after as far as the Bane. You don't know particular names of the three individuals. They seem to communicate almost in kind of a hiveness. They might communicate thoughts to each other. They're telepathically communicating. They haven't provided names. And then the staff that they're referring to is the staff of Ashtar. And they explained that the Black Hand was last to have possession of this staff and was using it to put evil spirits into people and arise them from the dead. Now, the Black Hand are, and what kind of corresponds, is they are worshippers of Bane.
That one we knew.
That one we got.
Yeah, we got.
All right.
Cool. I'm going to go ahead and calculate experience.
I'm going to close out the...
Oh, God. Like, I am so happy to have some slots again. Don't have to, like, micromanage my whether or not I want to use this spell.
And now you could just blow them all in the first fight again.
Exactly.
Yeah, we all level up, we get it back.
Or suggesting his party.
Exactly. Hey, I used at least 3 spells in one encounter, and then another one in the party.
There it is.
All I know
3
is
spells was from music this time. That's cool. Music's cool. Okay, I'll go back.
If I had been broken out of that dominate instead of released from it, I would have 100% continued swinging.
Oh man.
Well, good thing you didn't.
He was so close to getting a throwing knife to the head.
Yeah,
He was so close.
If I would have been able to have line of sight within range, they were getting darted. You were getting darted.
He's near death.
So
That was
upsetty spaghetti. If I saw that, I was like, oh, well.
Oh, this it would have just been.
It was so close.
I was just debating if I was going to go after the Wall of Force guy or the guy dominating you.
I know.
I'm just happy I got to persuade someone. I got my goal completed as a bard. Persuade
All right.
someone.
So we have 3,643 experience each. That should put you at 36,225 experience total, if I did my math right. And that will bump you up to level 8.
Woo!
Congratulations,
Hooray.
everyone.
36225.
36225.
Beautiful.
I'll take a 4.
Go into footers,
So
right?
I'm going to go ahead and end the stream. If you are watching, thanks so much. Appreciate it. And we'll be back next week.
See ya.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye.